Hello. It's time for another stream. I don't even think anyone's here right now, but last time, well, I'll probably explain this all again later when there are actually people here, but just for the VOD, last time, we did a little bit of mining. We decided to go to the frozen forest and just gut the whole planet. And in the meantime, during the week, while I've been playing the save, we did it. We've completely gutted out the planet. There was, other than that, really not much has changed on the colony. Got our petroleum power plant set up. Started harvesting that polluted water. I actually am slowly trickling it into the base's water supply. There's actually I did a few things. We'll see it when I actually get into a game. Well, let's see here. We swap scenes right about now. We also updated the stream overlay. We've got new overlays. Let's go ahead and resume. Loading screen simulator, come on. I just played the save earlier today. And I'm pretty sure it did not take this long to load in. Maybe I'm more acutely aware of it because it's stream. Oh yeah, and I was looking at the at our mining team. Gotta keep a close eye on this water because they're starting to get a little low. But it should be enough for them to finish packing up the whole planet. Everything except for the magma. Have to do a couple redundant sweeps, but other than that, we almost have this whole thing packed up. Minus all the abyssalite and bleach stone and all the ice, because frankly, I don't need my rocket flooding while we're in transit back. There are some minor changes. Nothing over here, but we're on Sagoni. We got we're starting to press mud for water. We actually have an oxygen system up. I mean, it's real bare bones. Colony isn't really intended for more than around 5 dupes at most. We're good and backed up with water. We're just siphoning a little bit off the exhaust water for the steam turbines. But that does mean that we'll need to be consistently adding new water to the steam room. I mean, it shouldn't be that much, but Actually, I think for the time being, we don't want to get the pressure up too high in here. But otherwise, I think this base is pretty much fully sustainable. We're working on getting some pit planted arbitries so we can have ethanol generation up so that we have a consistent supply of polluted dirt and water. Otherwise, we'll eventually run out. No real other renewable water on this colony except for this natural gas, but we'd need to send some steel over if we wanted to capitalize on that. Not that I'm against capitalizing on it. Also, we just need to get steel over here anyways, because we need to get some bunker tiles down, because these gold meteors are doing a number on the surface. Not to mention, they're dumping loads of heat directly into our base. But I figure once we have everything piled up here in the middle, we'll just pillar up. We'll do one final sweep of this top area, and then just load it all up in the ship. I was considering setting up like a little area to collect this hydrogen, and maybe like set it up so that it could be used as like a power supply here. But I don't know. I don't think so. If we do, it'll be later. Maybe just have like a portable power generator that we can just send in a rocket from place to place. That not doing what it's supposed to do. These overlays, I like them, but sometimes they're a little buggy. And in fact, I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna do a little test real quick because I think yeah, we've got on-screen chat now as well on both YouTube and on Twitch. Here, I'll do a quick test chat on YouTube just to make sure that's working. Because I set it up at the beginning of the week. Yeah, see? There it is. Kind of hard to see when it's over the lava, but figured for the most part, the red should be fairly visible elsewhere. Welcome. Like that. We're gonna take that on Automata. They need ore over there pretty bad. Because I'd like to start automating some of this stuff. Yeah, we're up to nearly 100 tons of oxalite. Just from these dense puffs doing their thing. We gotta grab one of these guys. Actually, how many are in here? We could grab 2. Oh, and the steam temps in here finally went back up. Having issues earlier where, why isn't that putting out a green signal? Low, oh, 15 kilos. The problem with reintroducing this water back in is it really drives the temperature down. Actually, things are looking pretty good over here. I was getting worried for a little bit because the steam was starting to cool off a lot. Though I think these volcanoes have erupted a couple of times and have kind of solved that issue. When they finish sweeping all the igneous up. Yeah. Okay, now that they're not doing that anymore, we're going to take igneous rock off the sweep for this. And we're going to reacquire all of these items. Because I have this set to just forbidding everything that falls out of it. I wish there was a quicker way to do this. Since the game separates everything into 25-ton piles. It's getting close to eating. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to pull that because this is getting toasty right here. Probably ought to connect this up to the temp shift plate grid here. Probably means I need to reforbid this igneous. Dang it. We don't want them taking any of this or this cold material back into the hot room. Because then we just have to sweep it back up and send it back through the chiller. Which is a little annoying, honestly. Frankly, just a bit annoying. But then over on the other base, we're starting to store up some polluted water. And like I said, we're slowly drip feeding it back into the base. Using a little bit of power to overchill this line. And then just slowly drip feeding in just a little bit of this, 115 degree polluted water. But, putting a kilo of 115 degree water into 9 kilos of 12 degree does even out to about 22, 24 degrees, which is kind of where we want it at anyways. Plus, our miners are making really good progress. I mean, there's a ton of rock for them to sweep up. But once it's all swept up, we can get it up into the ship pretty easy. Without having like, too many redundant sweeps. Actually, saw this in a Francis John video. Is quote unquote casual play of oxygen not included. Which if you know of him at all, his casual run was anything but casual. But it was a lot of fun. It was something that I could just watch at work, and while I'm just chilling, or even playing this save. It's funny because usually like missions like this are limited by how much oxygen you can produce, since that's really the resource that people can consume through the fastest. But because this because this asteroid gets oxalite meteors, we've just been running our air systems off of that oxalite. And every 4 or 5 cycles, just a few tons of oxide will just rain down from the sky, which is extremely convenient. But I think when we get this rocket back, we're going to retrofit it into a mining rocket, send it to some of the nearby points of interest. Well, we still are. Well, yeah, oxalite's just good. Just good. Not that we're short on oxalite on like our home planets, but yeah, we need to start getting out to the further reaches of the map. Welcome, Quantum. Good to see you. Drop. Whatever it was, it must have stacked into a stack that's going to be swept anyways. Yeah, I've spent most of this week. We've had the mining done for a good like 50 cycles. It's just getting it moved into the rocket that's going to be the pain. And I want to make sure that they're not just dropping, a bunch of stuff down the shaft. Replace that with insulated tile. I just don't want this. I don't want this natural gas getting in here, and I don't want the steam getting out here. The space should eventually get hot enough for that steam turbine to run. Think. Start pulling out some of that hot water. It's just hanging out in the air. Though maybe it'd be better if I was just pumping out, if we were just pumping out the carbon dioxide. Bleachstone's going over to Automata just to help keep up our geotuning. Finally worn out the suit. Now who's fleeing? What are they fleeing? Not the bookshelves here. Is the ones on Sagoni? Oh, it sure is. Another egg somewhere around here. Oh, they keep the poke shells keep smacking our dupes through the door. They're not even actually getting in there. Every time they slide down the pole past you, they just give them a good old little whack. Oh, that's probably not helping. Oh, we probably ought to set up like an auto arm to pull those out. And they just had to lay their egg way over here. I guess we could ladder up to it. Always build a little ladder. Keep them out of range, and they should still be able to pick it up. Oh, it's probably every time they're out of food. They've probably been trying to put polluted dirt in there. I'd probably get them moved to a proper like little ranch. Maybe we set that up down here. We won't tame them, but we will feed them. Just got to make sure their eggs aren't kept with them. Fine. This would almost be big enough. Make sure these guys are still good on food. Got about 11,000 calories. They keep getting meat. think, yeah, that wild pip that was around here died. Oh, we probably ought to remember to grab this. Well. And if we ever want to do the hermit thing, the hermit story trait, I'll have to come back here for it. That and the critter fluxomatic and the archaeology fossil ancient specimen thing. We also have a crashed satellite here, which this might actually be really useful when we if we ever swap over to Radbolt engines, which we probably will, honestly. The other nice thing about running this planet is the Wheezeworts. We're going to be able to bring back a bunch of Wheezewort seeds. Which I'm excited for that. They're handy plants, that's for sure. We freed up some space in the base where we were doing a couple of ranches. I just don't know what to put in the rooms. Maybe we just put a bigger what is it? Recreation room. Put some more different types of recreation. Not sure. Really, we're just waiting for it. Maybe I should set up better steel processing while I'm at it. We've just been running on this one metal refinery. Just using polluted water from Domina. Running it through once, sieving it, and honestly, it's been pulling like triple duty. Also keeping these transformers slightly cooled off. I had a little mishap with this this infinite polluted water storage because I initially had made these just out of normal tiles, and then I remembered, oh yeah, like this area is warm, but we've got a lot of stuff built out of ore still in here, which I could probably switch over to steel at this point. But the longer I can just not worry about it, I probably will. Soon, this will be start harvesting. Will that suck that water out? Maybe we could take this Mima over on Sagoni. Since she's got diver's lung, she'll less strain on system than anyone else will. I think we're gonna move these. We're gonna move these poke shells. Start right here. Just barely. Also, I noticed that there wasn't this much clean water here, and we started pressing mud, so there's a bit more now. But there was always just like a thin layer of clean water on top of all this, and I realized that it was flaking off of this insulated tile. Because like I watched it for a little while, and I noticed that whenever this hits above 120 degrees, it just would poof a little bit. Would a little bit would turn into clean water, and I mean, there's so much polluted water here that it just like it didn't really matter. But same thing here. This was all polluted water at one point, just flaking off. Yeah, actually I was kind of thinking maybe we'll send one of these dupes back to the main colony just to do like a supply run, just because the orbital orbital launcher is okay, but to move like any large quantities of material just kind of a pain, especially since our system on neutral is like pretty weak sauce, honestly. Which won't be such a big deal once we have like a Weezewort that we could plant up here. We could just get a pip to plant it in a flower pot and then chuck it up here, or even grow it like legitimately. It's not like we've got the phosphorite. It's not really a big deal. We've just been using it to oh. Just every once in a while, just chuck a little bit of pickled meal at Rutora, because otherwise they would have run out of food so long ago that it just wouldn't have. We would have had to send them back to the point where, honestly, we're probably sending them more than they need. Now, I've been running into issues where I've been opening them slowly because otherwise they don't eat through all of it, and then like it rots, and then eventually, like if this capsule ever gets under pressure, buffs off a little bit of polluted oxygen, which our pipe system in the ship does not have any way of dealing with. Because we've got all of our stuff running into 2 mechanical filters. Just looking for oxygen and carbon dioxide. Looks like they're almost done with the sweeping. Be able to just pillar up and get all this stuff into the ship. And there's a little bit more up on the outside of this. Why are you running on that? Stop running on that wheel. Also, I think I got our volcano tamer into a state where it won't. I kept running into where it would, like, when volcanoes first started erupting, it just puts out like just barely any metal, and we kept having these like tiny packets of metal, and it was really annoying me. We've got everything on meters now. Just outputting at 5 units. Because I figure that'll dump all of its thermal mass pretty quickly. Not that metal holds a lot of heat. Yeah, well, yeah, like knowing that eventually they'll fill up the whole thing, and you either need like a way to purge them out or, you know, all that. Just a real headache. And really, I need to get this steam turbine on some other automation because it's feeding our oxygen systems. When the aqua tuner's running, it usually ends up backing up, but then when everything's down to temperature, it slows down so much. Because we're really not using a whole lot of power. I think maybe we take another dupe on this colony. I think. In fact, I need bridge right here. Because for a while we had we were storing all of our polluted water in this storage, but now we're just kind of dumping it all into the steam room. The pressure in here is getting a little high. Oh, good morning to yourself, almost, Emily. I mean, technically it's morning. Just really, really, really early in the morning. I don't know, maybe we put an AND gate on this to say if it's over temperature and the pressure's low enough. Because the last thing I want to do is stifle these volcanoes. Also, we'll put one here and get this steam turbine on a different automation set. Since, you know, it's making all the air we breathe. And I think for this one we do atmosphere, and there's an atmosphere, and there's no water in this pipe section. Then it'll run. Yeah, we've also got a little bit of error correcting for if this ever gets like weird units. So every minute it just resets the I mean, I say that like it's complicated, but it's not, because it's all just on a single wire. I do love how like you can essentially treat that like an ore just by connecting things together. Sort of, right? Water. Then if this does not detect water, well, I guess once I have it done, and the atmosphere is above 100 kilos, then it'll start pulling. Then this one will be if the atmosphere is below 150 kilos and the temperature is above 180, it'll allow for water to be pumped in. And we can get all of this water pumped in. Yeah. That should be good. Finishing up the sweeps over here. Few little chunks of, well, 14 tons of igneous rock and no other stuff. I think they're getting ready to go to dinner. Soon TM, they'll be able to hack it all up and head off. And we did even leave a little area that'll be like semi-livable. You know, it's got air. It's got air, technically. I mean, I guess so does the rest of this place. just from polluted water off gassing. With our newfound ore, we might even be able to start automatically collecting all this igneous rock. You know, well, at least for the conveyor rails themselves. And start crushing up salt and sending a little bit of it back. Yeah. Dudes can start eating salt. That's a little extra morale. Sitting on just a boatload of skill points. Yeah, and over here on Rotorua, we even managed to get a little nature reserve in there. Got a little nature reserve with a little friendly pip running around. I mean, all the plants are wilting, so I doubt the decor is any good. Yeah. Well, heck, yeah, wilting. I'm surprised that wilting arbitries don't get the same decor penalty that most wilt. Well, I guess oxyferns have negative decor anyways, and so do mealwoods. I know for most of the decorative plants, if they're wilting, it just is not happy about it. I guess these pressure sensors max out at 20 kilos. That's kind of a bummer. Any other way to do that? I think there's like a mod that there's probably a mod that does that. Yeah, well I know that like I have the one that does one is it? Let's see. Grabbed items. Oh yeah, it's meter limits. I have the increased meter limits. Let's see. What is that mod? Maybe we'll add it. Uh, Okay. Huh. Interesting. I guess the no sensor limits mod also changes it to where things like the fish release and the critter drop off have an increased maximum critter limit. I think maybe we back out and grab that because I would like to be able to say if this is below 150k instead of below 20 or 20 tons or 20 kilos. Seems like a bit of an oversight. Yeah, we're gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna save real quick and add that mod. Oh no, everything went black. Guys, where am I? I can't see anything. Let's see. Let's make sure that this isn't no, it seems it hasn't been it was updated last year in November, so should still work. Sure it'll break when the new update comes out. And yeah, I'm you know what? I'm just glad that they're finally splitting up the critter pickup, and the new pickup and drop off buildings are really nice, are going to be really nice. And then like the fact that when you filter a pickup or a drop off, instead of counting all of the critters, like you can actually select specifically which ones to count. That's nice. That is going to be so nice. They'll basically manage themselves at this point. That and the airborne critter condos. I mean, honestly, it does feel like I kind of don't like how puffs have like a different space requirement than every single other critter. Um, except with the exception, are there even any exceptions? Because most of them just require 8 tiles, but I'm pretty sure that with puffs it's more. I mean, but that makes sense because they are big. They're pretty big. Well, maybe I guess it makes sense if they're like, since they eat the air. And this mod keeps showing up, but I removed this forever ago. Rub grubs make sense too because they are like gigantic. But puffs are like just barely bigger than shine bugs. But again, like I said, maybe it's just because they consume gases. Though with that being said, like I don't know, I guess you would think that like if it were a size thing, then kind of weird that Drecos don't have like even just a slightly higher requirement for space. I mean, I'm fine with them not, but uh-oh. Well, maybe that mod doesn't work. Maybe it's a um weird interaction. Throw that into a bed and edit it later. That's a shame. Well, you know what? I'll run mod updater just in case Steam grabbed the wrong version. Well, and it could be the fact that we had a few of those meters and critter drop offs and stuff already built. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we mess with the load. It. Maybe if it's loading the mod updater too far down, not actually checking him. Who knows? Today we're playing Menu Screen Simulator. Just to be up to date, let's try resuming. See if it crashes again. We're trying to get the increased limits on sensors. So I can, just so I can get an Atmos sensor to check if its atmosphere is above or below 150 kilos. For the steam room, yep, okay. I guess it doesn't work or it's not playing nice with something we've got installed. So I guess we'll just have to deal with it being below 50 or below 20 kilos. It's weird because that mod was just updated in November, which I think is around the same time that the last update came out. Or no, I guess maybe that was that. Yeah, no, it was right when Pack Snacks come out. So weird. Maybe it's interacting weird with one of our other mods. Something. Well, maybe I jacked something up by messing with the load order too. We'll just try resuming without it enabled. Oh, come on. What's breaking it? Okay, it's something else then. Copy this to clipboard and let's look over it in Notepad. Can't scroll through the... Okay, wait, no, looking at this... Exception in Clay AI meteor shower event and states. Maybe we saved right as it was generating a meteor shower, and it's not even the mod that was causing it. Weird. Yeah, because it's okay. We might just have to roll back save then. You know what? I'm gonna try re-enabling that mod and just trying to load a previous save. Wow, what riveting gameplay. Okay, so we're gonna you know what? We're gonna re-enable that mod. Re-enable, restart. And I just done an autosave. Let's try going from this autosave. Music stopped. That usually means it's loading. Yeah, there we go. Save error. Woo, we love save errors. Now we should be able to. There we go. Oh, we probably want to put a buffer on that. Or no, not a buffer, a filter gate. Getting dangerously close. Why don't we change that to 125,000? We need to get that steel over here. We need that steel. I'm glad we took a closer look at that error log. Because I'm glad to have that mod. Because it lets us do a little more tweaking with some of these thresholds. As well as doing something ridiculous like... I'm surprised that we're running low on pips, though. It's just activating... Ida is asleep. Ada is on this schedule. So if we put here, this one starts. As soon as that one ends, we'll start this next one. Okay, there's obviously something. Oh, that's why. We never connected it. That incubator has never been running. That explains it. You forget a single automation wire and suddenly everything doesn't work. What? We want more pips, so this temporarily bridged over. Just hopefully for long enough for Ada to go do it, and then we'll cut it off. Oh, did we not set this to Pipsqueaks? We sure didn't. That explains that. Explains why they weren't moving hatches in. At least when we were taking hatches. Actually, if we leave gap in here, we're just going to be keeping these poke shells wild. A gap in the wall, be able to keep as many as we want in there. Since all of this space is all connected. Be able to keep slowly increasing the population by incubating their eggs for them. Just keep them wild because I don't want to starve them. We'll eventually run out of polluted dirt. These tables and this bed. Make this a private bedroom even. Yeah, and then we'll put a door here. Storage crate back here. It'll be a little closet for whoever's running the deliveries. Stock this up with, say, 10 kilos of pickled meal. Be able to run back to the home base and grab some stuff for us. Put a door right here. Who's starving? John, you're starving. I forgot to unpack their next set of meals. See which one's getting ready to expire the soonest. I think a few of these are empty. Ready to I think they're done sweeping too. And that one. And maybe this one. They drop that eggshell, maybe? Did a pretty good job, though. A little bit of igneous rock. Is it silly? Sure. Does it work? Also, yes. Set up a little, another little sweep depot right up here, and then from there they'll sweep everything outside to there. This position, and then it should be just a matter of moving everything into the ship. Which hopefully doesn't freeze the remaining water in the pipes. Oh, pretty cold. Also, we can reclaim the pole. There's our filtered sweep to sweep all that up. Oh, and they should automatically sweep up all that iron for the most part. Up there. All these. That'll be on the way. They'll be able to just sweep all that up into the ship. And all these. That. Even go through and completely block off the route down. That way nothing's going back down. We don't have to pull anything from the bottom anymore. We'll also have the double added benefit of allowing this upper area to vacuum out completely. Eventually. One of the things I was thinking about, I think here on Sargoni, we're gonna run hatches more, but I think, I don't think, we definitely can't run stone hatches. But I think we might be able to run, like, sage hatches. Not many of them, because I think, like, specifically sage hatches. I think for now we need to wrangle up all these oak shells, get them moved to their new home. I think also we can put obstructed by back wall, of course. Obstructed by the back wall. That done a little bit. How much steel do we actually need? Over top of this, we'll put a bunker door. So build limits there. That's the highest at blast shot. Probably high anyway. Take a few to cover this whole area, though. Actually, except for the petroleum requirements, you only like hitch using blast shots because we don't use any petroleum here. Maybe if we brought over a couple of molten slicksters and pumped some carbon dioxide into the steam room, we could get away with it, but probably not. But assuming we just do a single bunker door, because bunker doors are 5 across, so we could have one right here. The rest of this, $122 tiles. Each bunker tile requiring 100 gil. On? Or no? Are they? Let's double check. Bunker door is a slow double and a half sized airlock. So that would be 5. Thank goodness. It keeps things kind of simple. So then we need another 122 bunker tiles minimum. $100 kilos each. Easy math, but I'm just dumb. 12 tons of steel. 12.2 tons of steel. Which is most of this, which is like a third of the steel that we have back at home. But that's fine. It's sage hatches. We need... Really? Figured they'd be at least 2. 3 even. Because if they're 2.5 airlocks wide, yeah, then yeah, it should be 5. That's weird. I wonder why. I wonder why on the wiki it says that they're. Huh. Yeah, it says 2.5 wide. Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't think so, right? But that's weird. Yeah. It's probably someone just trying to go and just trying to be extra with the description. Yeah, that's a total lie. Yeah, they are just 4 wide. That would be nice if they were 5 tiles wide, because then yeah, they would be the perfect size for on top. Though with like petroleum rockets and stuff, you need the extra space. Yeah, I guess we gotta factor that in. So we'll need if we're just gonna have the one rocket port, then we'll need a few bunker doors as well. So add another 1,000 on, so 13.2 tons of steel. Which is fine. When we get everything packed up from the frozen forest and brought back, I mean, we're gonna have more iron than we know what to do with, especially if we end up building like a machine to melt rust, because we got 227 tons of rust here. Or even if we just run them through a rust deoxidizer, and that still would give us a bunch of iron back, as well as extra oxygen to maybe. I was honestly thinking about yeah, that's weird. That's strange. I mean, I guess the wiki isn't like perfectly accurate. There's a lot of outdated information there, as well as just like a lot of missing stuff. Like I didn't know this because I was considering doing this for liquid oxygen production, because I would like to switch to that. And I was thinking, oh, just cool down oxalite until it's below the freezing point of oxygen, and then it'll off-gas oxygen that immediately converts into liquid oxygen. And I found a single forum post on the Clay Wiki saying that once you get oxalite and bleachstone cold enough, it stops emitting. Which kind of nipped that in the bud. And I probably want to wait until I get super coolant anyways. And if we're going to wait until we get super coolant anyways, then might as well just wait until we have hydrogen engines and do hydrogen as well. Yeah. Well, and I'm figuring that either this stream or next stream we'll get a mining rocket up, or like a long range exploration rocket up. Especially having Wheezeworts now, so that'll make Radbolt production a little easier. I mean, it's not as good as like some of the nuclear waste options, but unless we tap into the beta hives that are here, I mean they've got 7.7 tons of enriched uranium, you know, another 3 tons. Enough enriched uranium to run a research reactor for a long while. Especially if we open up more of this uranium to them. Yeah, it's something I haven't touched, so it'll be interesting to see if I can intuitively build something or if I get overly frustrated at it. Though I am still thinking about using oxalite for liquid oxygen production. Just as like a funny haha. You know, like getting oxalite to um just below the oxygen freezing point and then letting it off gas and then doing the final chilling in like a big tank. Yeah, I was thinking like so like metal inner lining for the tank, but like halfway down it switches to airflow with just to like keep thermal transfer out. I know that once the insulated tiles have gotten down to temperature, it'd be less of an issue. But yeah, and I guess the metal inner lining would kind of do that too, instead of having it slowly exchange heat with insulated tiles. You end up just running the coolant through the lining to cool down the whole tank like as a whole unit, or is it like focused on one end so that the liquid precipitates out? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. It's probably a way more elegant solution than what I'll come up with, because I'll probably just like throw an aqua tuner at a big tank of hydrogen and wait for it to get cold enough. We'll dump as much power as it takes. What's going on with the toilets on Sigoni? Apparently it doesn't want to overflow. Are you not overflow? That. What's wrong with ceramic? Maybe I should change the. Is the text chat font like readable? Looks kind of like it's hard to read in certain when it's behind in front of certain things. Unless of course I'm streaming at too low of a uh you know, I'm gonna change it real quick. I did that because I figured black would be hard to see behind like some of the dark tiles. Let me mess with that real quick. Name elements. I chose red because it's my favorite color. Oh. Looks good for the bars and stuff though. And for like the scrolling stuff. Yeah, it's probably because it's such a small font. Maybe we do something like... Ooh, that'll work. That should make it way easier to read. Let's save that and see if that fixes it. Gonna reset, so let's send a test message. Is that any better? I don't know. No, I think that's even worse. I guess it's got to be something like bold. It isn't like to blend in with the background a whole lot. Yeah, that's even worse, I think. Maybe just a slightly bigger font. Well, I'll need to purge the cache just to make sure that everything actually goes through. Maybe... we size it up to a 16-point font. Maybe that's better. Every time I save it, it's gonna refresh it. And I gotta go into OBS and make sure I refresh the cache. And if I look at the full screen projector, this one thing, monitor, it's kind of like a weird green color now. Because I think when that's over most things, it should be a little easier to read, maybe? I mean, especially like white backgrounds. Well, maybe not that. I'm trying to get it to where it's like, like a, try that. Then I'll need to put those settings for the YouTube chat as well. But maybe we'll do that later. Most of the viewers are here on Twitch. And we refresh the cache again. And we'll just I'll grab a lorem ipsum generator. Generator. Go. There we go. I think that should be it. Yeah, that should be good and readable. A light and a little bit of shadow just to make it sort of easier to read, unless we're like directly over tiles or Steam, I guess. Well, no, even over tiles and Steam, it's kind of okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think that's good. Especially if like we're over anything like really dark. Yeah, let's actually get back to the game. It's gonna be a while till they're done sweeping all this stuff. And empty planetary payloads can't be open. What in the world? Do here. I just need to set a sweep zone. Just right there. Like, keep removing the polluted dirt out. But yeah, that should be good for text. Anyways, found that helped quite a bit to pre-cool the incoming hydrogen down to about negative 245. Are you just doing that with like a secondary exchanger? I assume. Fancy, but yeah, that makes sense. I say I say fancy, but yeah. No. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause like, yeah, while you can just like dump power into like a big tank of hydrogen, you'll get quicker results doing it the way that you're talking about. Which is definitely the way I'll do it is probably just gonna be an automation to prevent the pumps from sending partial packets into the hydrogen. Well, isn't that the other thing that like that you kind of want like small packets of the fluid? I mean, I guess if it doesn't have to travel too far, and if the pipes are already like cold, then it doesn't really matter. But in all the videos and stuff I've seen, like liquid hydrogen is so just like volatile. It's just ready to burst at any if thermals even look at it. Hmm. Yeah, if you've got a screenshot of it, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Yeah, these betas have worn out all their access to uranium. Those little goobers. I have this set to... Why did they bring Bleedstone here? Have been sweeping Bleedstone. Maybe they did. No, they shouldn't have been. They might have been restocking the hand sanitizer and forgot to, guys have got to hurry up. Their bathroom's about to run out. And I guess we could always set up a couple of outhouses for them to use. Oh, little goobers. These little goobers. All right, give me a second. I'm going to zoom out. We can just watch them do sweeps for a little bit. I need to go run and use the restroom. We'll be right back. And thusly, I'm back. Sweet. Maybe we stop sending pickled meal for a little bit. No. Probably, yep. A little bit of water. For whole power production. Wait, did you post a link or automatically prune that out? Oh, that's weird. Normally it asks, why did it prune that? And where did it go? Let's see. Where is moderation? Okay, let me make sure that saves. Okay, try posting it again because I don't know. I didn't think that I had auto moderation. I mean, it should have like told me. There it goes. Okay, I see. Oh. It's pretty damn compact too. True, but while it's complex, it's set up in such a way that you can like kind of logic through, and it definitely like it all makes sense. Because you've got a floor set so that there's at least a minimum amount of fluid. Then maximum set so that you don't overfill. Only pulling when things are simultaneously cold enough and there's enough and the minimum is still met. Then to keep things from pulsing unnecessarily, you got some signal smoothing there, temperature checking or temperature control, and it doesn't flow in unless the maximum it hasn't been reached yet. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty slick. It's also nice to know the build needs ceramics or fuel pipes. Yeah. It's all super nice and compact. Well, at least as compact as you. Well, probably not the most compact, but still pretty good. Are all of the little blobs of supercoolant for the sensors and stuff, are those all pretty small? Just for like thermal like reaction times? Yeah. Makes sense. But yeah, I guess you'd want it to like, I guess like putting exactly a kilo in, because then like that's the most that's going to be coming through the pipe at any given time, right? Heck, maybe even using something like, let me check something real quick. Oh, there's an idea. Using well, because it's gonna be cold enough. It's gonna be cold enough that like ethanol would even freeze there. And while the thermal capacity of frozen ethanol is twice that of oxygen, it's pretty close to hydrogen. Thermal conductivity, it's got a 20 thermal conductivity. You're not like overloading the mass. But that might be an idea there. Putting a kilo of ethanol on either sensor, getting them buried in the solidified ethanol. I mean, it might just be overcomplicating it, but time for the suit repair. Yeah, I mean, like if you match the mass to it, then I mean, it's got very well. It's got a higher conductivity than either oxygen or hydrogen, but the specific heat capacity is pretty close. I'm gonna move this critter feeder over here. Hell, it would yeah, it would looking at the numbers for all of it, it'd be more reactive than the supercoolant and even water ice. It's got nearly 10 times the thermal conductivity of ice, and then almost double the conductivity of the supercoolant without the extra specific heat capacity. I suppose. I mean, if you wanted to like to change slower, or read slower, then yeah. But I figure you'd match it to the flow rate of gas pipes, which is about a kilo, right? Because then at that point, it'll give like an accurate reading of like what the pipes will be experiencing. Because that's what that one is doing, right? Yeah, it's making sure the element's cold enough for the pipe to pass through, or for the gas to be piped through. Oh, true. But 10 tons. Actually, okay, that's still. I was wondering if the increased limits allowed you to bullshit the the storage bin. So if these are set at the priority, will the arm even fit? I'm just draining out this water so we can start cleaning that up and actually turning these into rooms. I think it's about time that we get our dupes into private bedrooms instead of these this luxury barracks. Not that there's anything wrong with the luxury barracks, but no demolition. Really? Oh yeah, no one has a construction focus. Build that out of steel. We want to make it out of gold. In fact, we want to replace these doors with gold as well. Hey, how much of this stuff is made out of steel? Art is made of steel. Desk tables are made of steel. And get off of that toilet. We've got 3 toilets inside, and yet anytime that toilet isn't controlled, Ada prefers to use this one as opposed to the other one. Which is strange, to say the least. Probably don't even need 10 kilos of pickled meal. What's not cool is that it's using the little bit of water that we still have in here. Because to start out, we basically had them living in the rocket. At least temporarily. Well, it's just so much more private. Well, and Ada didn't have the chance to ride the rocket over because she was printed on Sagoni. So the rocket has been there for as long as she's existed. It just makes me think of like if a colony ship ever went to like another planet and like a child was like, "Mommy, what is the rocket for?" Well, you see, son. We came from the stars. Got our new little pseudo poke shell ranch up. We're gonna reload the rocket and send. I think we're just gonna send Liam back over. And because Liam is our rocket pilot, and he's scared of the dark, I think a shine nymph managed to light up that whole bedroom area. In fact, we're not even going to bother with that. Then we'll get old amalgam. I'm surprised I didn't think of this when we were We needed steel last stream on this colony, and I didn't even think to come in here and break down the mess tables and these doors. And now I'm feeling like a little bit of a doofus. That out. You know what? I think we'll load up all of the eggshells and poke shell molts to take back to the main colony. And maybe a couple tons of ore, like gold amalgam, just so that they have some ore to play with. Because we're gonna turn all of our iron into iron ore into steel. I think it's under industrial ingredient for poke shell molts, and any data banks that we've got kicking around. And then I think we'll bring all of the lumber from our primary colony as well. You know, we need to do this eventually, so... Atmo suit dock. Because Ada was born here, and Ada's going to die here, probably. Oh, all of our oxygen go? It was backed up. Probably should have put 2 pumps in here. Oh, that's why we're leaking air. You can't even tell because we've been pumping air out here, but I think there was a bit of polluted dirt there that just finished off gassing. Well, golly gee, why is the... why is that not being right? That egg up in there. A round of meteors coming in. Or cycles. Have to keep an eye on that for Rutora. They're making great progress on this sweeps. And of course they can just use the bathroom through their suits. You imagine they have they have like flaps in the back of their suits for that for that purpose, or however duplicates use the bathroom. You know, since they're not technically human. Go quicker if they didn't have to go such a roundabout route. Get to anything up here, they've got to go all the way around. I guess we could speed it up by reasonable route. A fire pole. Obviously, we'll tear out when it's done. I guess if we were really trying to speed things up, we'd use a plastic ladder. I think that'll be worth the investment, though. And we'll tear it out before we leave. Okay, on the main colony, is there anything that we need to tend to... Like the steam's starting to leak out. Yeah, maybe it would be better if we were just pumping the carbon dioxide out Wish there was some more convenient way to deal with that than I'm a pump in there. Sure it doesn't pick up steam. Oh, and I guess if we're sending a rocket back to the main base for a supply run, then it might make sense to fill up on refined metals while we're here as well. You know, considering that we've got nearly probably over 60 tons of, well, yeah, nearly 60 tons of copper and another 100 tons of gold. 34 tons of, or 30, almost 35 tons of cobalt. But that's mostly because the, we only have one of the cobalt volcanoes in there. The other one is in a dumb spot. I love when one of the volcanoes is just completely not clustered with the rest. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's probably less accurate for the hydrogen. Well, actually, well, yeah. Yeah, considering that the hydrogen has like nearly double the well, yeah. Okay, they're backing up again. Out of bed. Why are you guys building these out of lead? Matter, but meteor showers. Okay, yeah, we gotta go to Retora. Because we gotta do this for two different reasons. Because the oxalite replenishes our oxygen, but then it also we also want to keep these solar panels clear. Unfortunately, this is going to chew like a day of sweeping out. Really? That's convenient. Because I think most people just don't even bother and just end up running like 1 kilo packets just so that it for sure doesn't flash over. Or at least most of the videos I've watched, people just tend to do that. So for reference, we were at about 8 tons of oxalite in the rocket. We'll let them finish these sweep commands and then we'll check the amount. I imagine we probably harvested another, at least another ton, maybe 2 of oxalite. Oh well, if they would move it. Come on, guys, this stuff is literally just free air disappearing into the void. Get it while it lasts. Yeah, another 4 tons of oxalite just from meteor showers. That's just crazy. You could just set up auto miners on this planet and like just connect it to doors and just gather tons and tons of oxalite. Kind of ridiculous. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I mean it would work too, but with the way you've got it set up, I mean, heck, just with being able to use the full throughput of a pipe is kind of nice. Certainly convenient at the bare minimum. This. Okay, that's all the free air. Let's see what the final number says. Yeah. Nearly 5 tons of oxalite from a single meteor shower. Or for the fact that their bathrooms are going to eventually run out of water. Well, and that's not even really a problem. We can just use outhouses if we really have to. We won't even have them empty them. We'll just have them break them down and rebuild them. Another shipment of food. All that free air. Yeah, so while I was playing this during the week, I set this up to because we got shovel eggs in the pod, and I was like, oh, you know, we'll set up a little a shovel ranch right here, just like, you know, keep them wild, just let them run over whenever they run over, since we were going to be out here for a long time. And then an oxalate meteor came and bridged the gap between the door and these tiles here, and they just got released everywhere and started entombing the exosuit forge because there's a little dirt right here, just running around causing havoc. And eventually we had gotten rid of enough of the natural tiles that they didn't really have anything to bury into. Like, I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh, we've got doors. Oh, we've got, like, these tiles right here are obsidian. I was like, oh, no, there's no way they get out. And then, of course, they get out. Thank you, Oni. Thank you for showing me that my efforts are futile. To be fair, even just killing them right away gave us a good chunk of, I mean, they give so much meat. Most of it ended up spoiling. And we didn't set up any grills to cook it into barbecue. Because I would have much rather have these guys digging or sweeping. But they always have an escape plan. You're feeding them, they'll poop right into the door and get out. It's just, what a pain in the neck. Hey, not sweeping. Oh no, they're probably just too busy. Makes sense. Got a lot of stuff that I'm trying to have them do all at once. Get out of the pond. Oh yeah, it was either shove. That's definitely some main colony stuff. Couple eggs. Immediately stuff them into the farm. There we go. Oh yeah, this has all been backed up. I forget it. I forgot it. Really? That's basically put the production anywhere in the base and just ship it out then. Like almost at that point. Doing that like this is like 68 tiles, so like from top to bottom. I mean, heck, on a spaced out asteroid, you could stick that all the way at the bottom and pipe it out. I mean, as long as you vacuumed out the area that it was in, that's pretty good. That's really good. You should be pleased with it. That's pretty freaking stellar. Was that running through atmosphere? Your little test? Well, I mean, I guess if it's insulated, like, it doesn't really make a huge difference. No gases are really conductive enough. That's with 20 degrees Celsius pipes. So essentially, if they were sitting in atmosphere for like a long period of time, I guess they would get closer to chilling themselves. Still, that's pretty dang good. Oh, what's going on here? Guess our little system couldn't keep up with it. Huh. Okay. Okay. I do this. Jump out. Bridge before. Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess most of that water is turning into steam now. I'm not even getting that much hot water out of it. Okay, I see the problem. We'll fix it. That's what I get for having our cooling loop play double duty. Not only is it keeping the base cool, but it's also watering our thimblereeds and our bristle blossoms. and this one thimble reed, so we can keep this cuddle pip in here permanently. Or I guess, you know what, actually, no, we don't want to use that. We want to use a liquid valve. That's what we want. Because at most we want to be putting in 8 kilos per second of polluted water. Or maybe 9. Come on. Oh, come on. Why is that not letting me? Me typing it. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna put a couple of rock crushers in here, just to give the dupe something to do while nothing else going on. Heck yeah. Haven't made any progress on that. What's your guys' errand list look like? Focusing on. Ooh, it looks like they finished. I think, well, almost. They've got a little bit. Oh, that's unreachable. This is unreachable. These are almost finished. I don't think that we have room for 2 more rockets at the base right now. That on a rush order. Actually, let's just get everything in here on a rush order, you know? Bump down the priority of those storing tasks. They get the construction stuff done. Okay, it's a new cycle. We'll finish. We'll set up, have them start packing everything into the rocket. They should have enough water for bathroom trips on the way back. John's punishment for having a bad suit. Getting forced to be in the overpressurized rocket. Completely refill the... okay, so now we need to set filters. We want all the agricultural stuff, any clothing, not that I think that there is any clothing. All the consumable ore except for bleachstone. We don't care about critter eggs, cultivable soil, ration medium, industrial ingredients, none of the liquefiables. Manufactured materials good, medicine's fine too. Metal ore, misc, everything but abyssalite. Organic, we want algae, eggshells, mud. All the raw minerals. Fine metals, and any seeds. Actually, you know what? I might not even do this like this. Might do something slightly different. I think rid of that. Here, shoot. I have like a storage attached to it to take things in via, or well, actually no, it needs a port. Motor port. Needs. Power does this 240 watts. Here. Fire. We have to do. So sweet. Air loader. Mail it directly in. We'll still have to do a final sweep. That's fine. Oh, but we don't have a mechatronics engineer. Oh, this is gonna fall out. Power. Constructed. Just disable it. Maybe this would be a good reason to tap into that hydrogen vent and start actually using some of that hydrogen to provide power for all this. Or alternatively, we could set up some coal generators. I think there was a little bit of coal around. throw up a smart battery and whole generator and just run that for a few cycles. Yeah, that might be easier. Barely have enough. Really outdid yourself, man. Let up and forget it. Doesn't even matter. Go through and do this all manually again. We shouldn't have a loading of it. And I guess on any colonies that we set up in the future, I have to go in and manually set these. Does that not work? Just need like a storage compartment to work. That should be hooked up. And it should just be dumping. Not dumping. Okay, time to check the wiki, see what I'm doing wrong. All base game stuff. Oh wait, is it not actually connected? Just need like space to connect. No, I don't have a cargo module, but I do have the loader fitting. But it needs a cargo module. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Can we scavenge up some... We can scavenge up some steel. Build that out of iron or aluminum. We need to, that should have given us enough for... Yeah, cargo bay. There we go. A little convoluted, but we got there. Now it's just a matter of waiting. I mean, I guess the dupes can move a lot more material at once. But I think this is fine too. We'll have them sweeping at the same time. This will help. Our filtered sweep will come through, grab else. And we will... We've got our filter set there. And we just need to one's off. Is this will working while they're asleep? leave them with enough range to get home? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, because the other thing is that every time they enter the rocket, they take their suits off, and then they put them back on, and then they take them off, and then, oh no, it's broken. Even though Dupes is faster, might still be reasonably fast. Oh, and it may be prudent to because this is gonna just keep heating up. The air in here is extremely thin. Maybe a couple of shift plates. Oh, we probably want to turn down the priority box. We had a high because we were doing we're moving Oxlight. True. Using both is faster than either alone. I guess we could always be using the materials themselves to cool the oh, that's working. Oh, 7 probably would have done it. But 8'll definitely get it done. What would Molten Slickster? Sir, I need you out of here. Guess it is getting kind of toasty in here. But that was just a base chance one. Wasn't even like from increased temperatures. Drop that down to 1,000. Drop this one 8. That leaves a kilo per second to come in from the hot water. Have a good night, Quantum. Thanks for being here, bud. Excellent, excellent. No power. Power. Oh, no power. Oh, no wire. Wire, no power. Anyway, now that that's built, we can just swap places. There we go. Oh, Quantum, before you go, I might cop that that build that you did. That build is pretty freaking slick. And maybe if I get space materials, I'll be able to use it. Or at least take heavy inspiration from it. We'll see. Whole cycle wasted. Because we forgot the battery weren't plugged in. 48.1 tons. Jeez. Not bad. Not too bad at all. Locked. Oh, no. Carbon dioxide in both of those. Voiding out a little bit. Or that freaking hatch can eat any of the hexalent. Waiting for that dude to lay an egg so we can move him. Or where he won't be a nuisance. Or I guess it. It. Whatever it is, that creature will not be a nuisance. We're getting a little trickle atmosphere up here to keep these cool. I don't think they'd ever get hot enough to actually, for it to actually be an issue, but, you know, might as well. And you know what? Putting more stress on the simulation is just part of what we do. It also let them come up here and grab this artifact. Alright, we'll let that run for a while. They should be good for a good long while. Build them another set of toilets. Okay, all that is done. Now we can load up. What else do we need to load up? Guess we should take stock of what we even have. As far as ore is concerned, I think we have. Let's see. 74.1 tons of gold amalgam, 72.5 tons of cobalt ore, 9.1 tons of aluminum. Bad. Won't be shipping any stone back. But I think we'll load up a couple of loads of gold. Maybe 40 tons of gold. 40 tons of gold back to the main colony. As well as I should just make a list. I'm gonna make a list. So 40 tons of gold amalgam. This won't be in any particular order. Or no, it was 20 tons of gold amalgam. 40 tons of gold. I guess I'll say refined gold. And then 20 tons of copper. And 10 tons of refined cobalt. That's the wrong thing. If we're gonna send 20 tons of amalgam, send 20 tons of cobalt ore as well. Stop right clicking when I tab back over. Couple poke shell molds kicking around. Any food back because got all the food production they need. Eggs. Certainly don't need coal. I think that's it. I think it's mostly just metals. And all the eggshells, all the poke shell molds, all of our, a good chunk of cobalt and gold ore, and then just a bunch of refined metals. It'll give us some stuff to play around with on the main base. Oh, I guess to get. Oh, I'm so yawny today. Yawning on Ani. Take that for cobalt ore. That's what we'll start on. And I need to start working on figuring out our ethanol distillery. I think we'll probably just put it down here. Do an ethanol distillery. Well, and honestly, we're only going to be able to run like 2 ethanol distillers off of all of these trees. That one's too cold. It's cool. Here. I think we've sucked most of the heat out of this. This regolith can radiate. That's fine now. Water will stabilize the temperatures for a while. Then we'll do. Heck, we might even just do the ethanol production here. Because we're only going to run 2 distillers. This will be on a fresh line. And then we'll just be immediately burning it just for the polluted water, just so there's a renewable source of water on this colony. Yeah, because the running all the ethanol into a petroleum generator will provide more than enough water for our colony going forward. Because we're only going to have at most 5 dupes. So we only really need like a little over half of an electrolyzer to meet that demand. And we'll check on things elsewhere for a little bit. Hell, I'm almost thinking that we should send some of these arbor acorns back and send them to Sagoni. So that maybe we even set up a third level of arbor trees. Just wild pip planted. Really only gonna max 4 branches because we need the space. We'll just generate some natural tiles with the airlocks. It's overheating. Don't dump all of our granite into it. I mean, we've got a lot, but don't. Oh, we're low on igneous rock as well. Nothing a couple of sweep commands won't fix. And over for like 100 tons of igneous rock. Oh yeah, now that we have gold amalgam, we can power lines to the guys and actually run eggs out. Just that's gonna chew through all of our gold amalgam. Goodness. Maybe we can't. Shipping is just, it's so hungry on the metals. Suppose if we went up and harvested all that uranium ore, we could technically put that into shipping. Worst use for uranium ever. What's the maximum size on a bedroom? Maximum size of 64. Maximum size of 60. How about that? Does the neural vacillator? It does have a positive decor value. How about that? Almost got our first 20 tons of cobalt loaded up. Room bonus for the bedroom. Oh. Could funnel all of our meal ice into the sage hatches. I don't even think our dupes are eating the meal ice. Alright, let's check on Torah progress. They're out of food. Out of food yet again. Us. This storage. And this one. I guess now that we're generating more power, maybe we can even connect this refrigerator. That. Can't even connect it. Didn't the pliers mod have a connector tool as well? Like it had it to where you could disconnect it, but you could also connect it. I think, or maybe I'm just misremembering. Who knows? Certainly not me. Forgot to set that. Oops. Oh, I know. I think it's like 15 critters. The remaining puffed princes, pufflet princes in there. Mainly move a puff princelet to go. Oh, how are the ranches doing over here? That's probably been ground to a stop by a bit of petroleum. Yep. Sure has been. One molten slickster just comes along and ruins my whole little system that's been running for hundreds of cycles. I want to remove this pipe section from that pipe section. There. And right. across the base are looking good. And our puffed ranches ran out of puffs. Almost getting up the temperature to run that steam turbine. Oh. Cat just jump scared me, goodness. Actually connect this here. You actually don't need any of these clear pipe commands. This situation will resolve itself. My cat snuck up in here and reached up and touched my side. One of his paws like a little goober. Scared the crap out of me. Sealed that up. Sagoni, someone's trapped. Where are you trapped? Who's trapped? You're trapped. Didn't finish the floors. You would have just starved. You wouldn't have, I mean, just starved, but... Oh... That poor dupe. Oh, poor dupe. Let's see here. No, no. I'm thinking no. Give the pill. Thank you. Oh, gotta send Liam back. I think they should be done loading up the first load of cobalt. And take this, take up gold amalgam. Started on that. A little toasty in here. That's fine. I don't care about radiation. take a while for them to get all this. Guess while we're waiting, we can set up our new exploration rocket. Replace this with larger petroleum engine. Ship some Oxlite back. Base. I put this one ladder. What's blocking it? There's one ladder. Come on. Not been, or is Automata not been shipping back any of that? Putting it. Or did we already? This rock 246 or 44.6. Back. Where did it go? There. There. In there. Where did those 200 tons that we... Oh no, the sweep round is still there. I don't know, low priority. I guess they just have more important things to work on. Bump up that priority just a little. How many more hatchlings could we cram in here before... Your Glummet, Nick. 5 more? Put 5 more hatches in here. It'll slow down their. Well, shoot. Well, I'm happy for the egg production. Get rid of those. And with that amount of fuel, need 2 small oxidizer tanks full of oxalite. It's reaching the max size for this rocket type. Oh, consumable ore, oxalite. It's from. We finished loading up this. Just about. Whoa, whoa. Down there, get all that smoked up. Almost there. All that fresh water that could just be directly dumped into our hot water tank that is very not hot. Getting a little low. Let's come out of dormancy. 5 cycles? No, I guess there's 800 kilos there. Did Cuddlepip get killed? Oh, more meteors. More meteors. Let's see what we got. Slimy meteor coming in. Unidentified. Unidentified. Well, let's see where they're going. Okay, that's uranium. One's oxalite. And we can't even get data on that one yet. Probably a water meteor, though. Probably an ice meteor. Just coming in to say hi. That would imply that a shovel was up there, I think. We have a loose shovel. I guess it doesn't matter. Pip branches are still looking pretty good. That pip can be put into the ranches. And our random royal nymph. We've been feeding these shine bugs. This phosphorite, and one of them managed to breed all the way up to a royal nymph. And I guess it's just one above a sun nymph, but pretty cool. Like they got the new fuel pipes hooked up. Go ahead and kick her on. Hold 900 kilos a pop. 1,500. Probably completely drain that pipe and then some. Steam would just get hot enough to sucked up by that turbine. Build up our water reserves enough to capture it. I guess also if we pumped some of this water back into the reservoir, probably help too. Well, shit. At this point, I think we just lock this in. Lava oil, lava petroleum, even. We lock in that steam. And I know the carbon dioxide won't leak out, but oh, what a hassle. Really small bottles. There's one. That's like perfect. Take the slicksters quite a while to work through all this carbon dioxide. Even with all these wild ones. I guess we're only up to 35. 35, well, not wild, but, you know, they're tame, but we're not taking care of them. Only see if our supply rocket's filled. Okay, awesome. We've got the gold amalgam loaded up. Now, I think we just moving. Let me look at my shopping list. 20 tons of copper. Start working on next. Got a shine bug in there because we've got a dupe that's scared of the dark. Systems look good. Pressure's a little high. Because we need to go back to our home planet and pick up. I want to say we're going to pick up 15 tons of steel. Also working on getting a whole planet loaded up into our rocket. Like it's everything but the magma. And maybe eventually we come back for it. Because we've got a couple story traits here. Like the Gravitas shipping container, all of the ancient specimen stuff. Well, it's a critter fluxomatic. That the critter fluxomatic is really that important. I guess unless you're trying to go for like, I guess it might be convenient if you're trying to go for some of the higher shine bug morphs, since it can give you any morph of a critter. It would be kind of cool if they reworked this so that there were some morphs that you could only get by running a critter through the fluxomatic. That'd be pretty neat. Because as it stands right now, like it's a good little like story beat, but other than that, not really too particularly interesting. Yeah, we were going to Whoa. This up to be completely automated. I don't know if we can afford to. And I'm looking at it. Like we're almost running that wire at capacity. Thing shorting. Already. Get this done soon though. Go. Garner. Place it down. Go ahead and empty it. Don't mind. Right there. Okay, or someone will run across the base into it. Pretty sure we have proximity enabled. We do. Oh well. Another batch of squeaky puffs. Keep just piling on the work. Care package is just screaming, take me, don't take that, damn dupes. Sure path for disappointment. Alright, we're all fueled up on those. Just need to finish getting the oxidizer tanks put in. Up and do some exploring, I guess. About halfway through our copper order. Like they've been working through the sludge press too. Surprising. I figured they'd have much work to do. Really get to it. Got our little blob of crude oil here now. Like all of our polluted water is immediately flashing over to steam. Temperature should still slowly climb. Eventually the steam turbine will start sucking out all the water. Shame I didn't do that earlier. As soon as I noticed the steam starting to leak out. I don't mind if the temps leak out. I just don't want the steam to leak out. I figured that would eventually start instant flashing the water, but I was hoping that even if it did do it, that there'd be enough carbon dioxide pressure to keep it in. Evidently, I was wrong. Whoa, that's overheating. Excuse me? What is overheating? Oh, it must be the pipe. Yeah, we probably ought to replace these with insulated pipes at this point. Probably too long of a run through this hot room. Or maybe we just rerun them completely. We reroute this completely, I think. So that instead of going through this hot room, taking this long roundabout path here. I mean, these what? These need 1,000 grams per second? These tiny blobs, it doesn't matter, but it's getting a little too hot up here for them. Ooh, and they've probably been chewing through all of our sandstone. Just all of it. Knock that off. Definitely just go to, oh, ceramic. No, don't use ceramic there. We want to use our ceramic for important things. The igneous rock. Once it's up here, we can go back to just using regular pipe. Back over. That should be. And we can reclaim all this pipe. Up to there. And I think the solution here is just to send it maybe we reroute this polluted water that we're capturing from these natural gas generators, at least until they get hot enough to start just instantly flashing. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Iron smart battery. What are you doing in there? Sure, everything else is made out of steel or doesn't care about overheat temperatures. That's awkward. Okay, we'll definitely need to replace this smart battery as well. But hey, that'll give us some iron to convert into steel. I guess is one way to look at it. How did this natural gas get in here? Oh, I guess it must have been protesting. Well, it's raining here, so I think we probably need to look at Retora. Yeah. Yeah. Real quick, guys. Stop what you're doing and work on this instead. Gotta capture all this free air. And we've got just from collecting oxalite from the surface of this planet whenever it does come down, gotten about 3 to 4 tons every time the meteor showers happen. And that's with most of it just sublimating and disappearing. What we were able to capture has always been quite hefty, and this one is just coming down. Oh, to the point where the rocket platform is entombed. Well, actually, friend, I think you should focus on getting this Atmos suit hooked up, though. Maybe we need to bump the priority on those down just a little bit. Give me an 8. There's no point in digging them if you're not going to be able to sweep it pretty quick. Okay, friend. What are you doing? Reprioritize. Bye. Oh, come on. Get it done. That suit needs to be fully recharged. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Come on. He went to red alert, and instead of doing the work, he was like, well, if it's red alert out here, I'll just go to where it's not red alert, obviously. Oh, that son of a gun. What are you doing? Oh, you're gonna idle. Well, maybe you'll do the thing that your friend should have done. Thank you. But overloading damage. It's probably from... Oh, and that's 231 degrees. Oh, I didn't realize that produced heat. Do we have a little chunk of water in here? Or ice. An ice temp shift plate. Do it. Oh, goodness. Now that's hot. That's hot. Wait, what? What just happened? What are you... Power supply? I guess I did bump their priority for flying, because otherwise they would do the suit repair and then they wouldn't take it back. Well, actually, no. No, supplying and storing are all just regular priorities. Range. Aren't you guys grabbing that oxalate? Strange that that heats up like that, though. I didn't realize that needed active cooling, or else I would have done something about that. We've got a lot of cold water down here. And lots of stone to build pipes out of. Have an overheat temperature? 2,000 degrees. Goodness. Yeah, we should bump the priority on those construction. Just work on that ASAP if you can. I'd appreciate it. I would greatly appreciate that. And then it'll explode into steam. Or they'll... Downtime. No downtime. Need you to... Oh, no, don't go into the... Don't go into there. What? Not allowed in there. I guess there's also no atmosphere for it to interact with. Yeah, but there we go. I got the job done. Okay. No more red alert. We're allowed inside. You should use the bathrooms out here. There you go. Yeah, we can do that as many times as we need to. How are they doing on food anyways while I'm looking? I see. We got a bit of Hexalent, so that's fine. And it's also frigid in here. Gonna let it save. There we go. It is chilly in here. Guess that's what we get for moving a lot of cold materials in. Only thing really driving up the temperature at all is the oxalite off-gassing. What are you complaining about? What are you on about? Perfectly breathable everywhere you need to be. Deep polluted dirt lying around, it's gonna off-gas. Come on, guys. Common sense. There we go. Shipping basically all the oxalite back over. Well, all the new oxalite. They'll keep a good stockpile here. Oh. Hey. Load it up. Now we can actually see the range of this rocket. Just the 20 tiles, but that's good. That's actually really good. That's double the range of our previous setup. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Typical dupes. Now that one though I think is unreachable. Wrong button. Okay, they finished loading up the copper. Now for the cobalt. A lot less refined cobalt than we do of any of the other refined metals. Okay, and we can finish these bedrooms as well. I just gotta think of a design for the interiors. We don't have any artists, so any of the decor stuff that we put in here is just gonna have to be stuff that they can build. We do have diamonds, so we can make arrow pots. Let's see, furniture. Oh, I guess we gotta put decorations before we do anything else. That. Then we put in some drywall. Oh, suffocating. Are you suffocating? How did you get down here? Oh, wait, it was clearance. Ah, the foundations wore out of those, so. How did you even get down here? Maybe that's why it's been giving me breathability prompts for so long. Why in the world? Duplicants, I swear. If they can find a way to kill themselves, they will. Every single time. So are you sourcing cobalt from inside of... Wait. Hold on. There was like a few little bits of refined cobalt in here. And they should be grabbing from this pile, so how is that affecting the temperature of this ship? Not at all. Okay, good. Making good work out of this, all this junk, though. That's working on moving all the rust in. Really only have like 2 more uses out of this toilet. I think we're gonna disable that sucker. Also, oh, never mind. I was thinking about throwing a couple hand sanitizer things in here and getting this an outhouse. But that's not important. Things are still looking good. Steam temperature, right. We got plenty of bleach stone. The oxyferns aren't even really running. Interesting. What were we working on? It'll take them a while to get all those build orders done. Maybe we... of strange, having disconnected this from this area, the area has started to cool down. Guess it's still leaking thermals out through this inductive plate. Okay. Now that we're not dealing with any emergencies, we can start thinking about these bedroom designs. Maybe we could do something with checkers. Like, what if... I'm gonna pause so that you don't actually start working on this. That's an idea. Oh. Gotta play around with this for a little bit. Or yeah, it's simple, but I like it. And we'll do like zigzag gradients, I think. Starting with blue and doing and this is a big room, so we can actually do like something a little different. Curvy pipes. Eight solid block. Oh, I know those should be blue as well. There. How's your blue suit? What's it wearing? How's your red suit? I think. How's your purple suit? Well, actually, let's actually look at the dupes. Let's actually look at the dupes. Factoring rock reading, rocketry digging, loud sleeper, building impaired. Start with hard with dard higging. Rancher is an early bird, and they're a pacifist, which is kind of counterproductive. I mean, kind of, not really, but a little bit. Hi, you were the last follower, so you're there. Unfortunately, no one has followed since. But the stream is still relatively young. Oh, whoa. Fractal Nebula, thank you for the follow. And hello to you as well. See, your name's gone. No worries, no worries. I was actually I was watching some of your VODs. Yelp. You've got a very nice voice. If that's not too weird to say. Hell yeah. Well, maybe that's just maybe it's also like because as an American person, like every accent that is not just like your typical Midwest accent sounds like strange to me. So very exotic. Oh. Okay. Let's see. But your bases are definitely a lot, at least from what I watched, are a lot better organized than mine. we've got a real hot mess going on over here. I mean, look at the pipe spaghetti. It's just everywhere. But set of rations. Big dealer's pick. It works. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Or at least whenever it does work. Whenever it does work, it works. When it doesn't, it wasn't my fault. I promise. Yeah, I'm really missing the I kind of like my first big run was done on with spaced out enabled, but on a classic sized asteroid, and it just felt like, I mean, those classic asteroids, like the size difference is insane. Like I get it that they want you to like have many colonies going on, but the game isn't like really all that well optimized for that kind of thing. Yeah, yeah. On that initial colony, we did not do any space exploration. We sent rockets strictly to get data, and that was basically it. I was too scared to actually land anywhere. It's like I think it was like my second or third ever colony. But it was after I watched a whole ton of guides, and like YouTube was essentially force feeding me oxygen not included content. And like the more I watched, the more I was like, dang, this is a really neat game. So we finally got into playing it last year, and then I lost about 400 hours of my life. Did you start on like a swampy biome per chance? Mayhaps swampy biome? Ah, yeah. Exactly, exactly. I mean, hell, it was on this stream that I built my first ever like petroleum boiler. Because until then, I had not like honestly seen the current like the point, frankly. But I definitely get it now. I mean, we've got so much petroleum, I don't know what to do with it. They're really taking their sweet time with this cobalt. Guess they were working on the new bedrooms, the new Technicolor bedrooms. Hey, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Have fun finding your beans and stuff. Odd mini packet. Seeing as a kilo. That's working. Gram packet. Well, that's fun. We love that. We finally got some more arbor acorns. Thank goodness. Save hits. Right as a save hits. Oh. We've kind of got the opposite problem going on Automata. Our oxyferns are barely doing anything anymore. They backed up on water. I really wish the game gave you a way to like get more of utility plants other than by going in and actually like manually or even setting up a machine to do seed duplication. Because it kind of feels a little cheatery. Temperatures were slowly going up. I guess the density is getting high enough that it's kind of counteracting it. World. Finally switching these pipes over to insulated. Since we got these petroleum generators, the temperature's just been steadily increasing. No thanks to any of my actions. Never, never, ever. Anyone that tells you otherwise, I mean, a dupe must have tripped over it and said it wrong. Because obviously, they're always just working against you. I think it's time to hook up the infinite storage to output on our water storage. I was trickle feeding in hot polluted water. We're gonna cross our fingers. That real quick. No. Charged. We'll get back to work. 52.4 tons of igneous rock to process. Now that'll take forever. Nothing like a little 300, 400 degree igneous rock. Straight from our volcano into the gullet of some stony little critter. Yeah, it's been a while since I've cycled this out. So I was figuring it was about time. Plus, we did a little bit of tweaking with the automation on this thing, because I think I realized that the magma blobs that were being let through just weren't big enough, and that's why this thing kept overfilling and exploding everywhere. And ever since I changed it to let just a little bit more magma through, it has been working perfectly fine. So fingers crossed, it's fixed. I mean, I've run this cycle for a couple hundred, or I've run this colony for a couple hundred cycles after, like in the intervening weeks. Okay, almost Emily. Like, well, I know you live for it, but I don't want it to happen. I just don't want it to happen anymore. Well, and the last time it happened, I didn't even have to break in here and like finagle anything out. Thank goodness. Oh, because it was really trying my patience. Because we had a couple streams where it was just like every single time, right at the end of the stream too. It was just like, hey, yeah, you thought you fixed me, but you didn't. You thought wrong. That should let the carbon dioxide slowly leak out. hopefully should prevent the steam from getting out. I mean, I guess if the pressure gets high enough, it still will, but rather than it being right here. And eventually I'm gonna have to reconsider fluid pipe routing because, oh, that's a molten slickster right there. What is a molten slickster doing right there? Kill that dude. Thank you. You can come into my house and start ruining my day. Thank you. No, thank you. Though to be honest, I probably ought to set up a molten slickster ranch or two. I don't know, there's lots of things I probably ought to do. These guys are making good progress on... good progress. This list of cards used to be, I think, 2 or 3 longer. It's gonna take just forever for them to finish this. Time. You finished loading up the cobalt that we wanted. We're gonna send this rocket back to the home base to drop off some materials. There's a shopping list from this planet, from Sagoni, is we want to get 20, we're gonna bring back to the main base 20 tons of gold amalgam, 40 tons of refined gold, 20 tons of refined copper, 10 tons of refined cobalt, and 20 tons of cobalt ore. And I think that should set us on ores and refined metals that aren't steel for a good while. And in return, Neutrilial is going to give us 15 tons of steel so that we can stop worrying about the gold volcanoes eventually showing up at our doorstep and saying, "Give me all your money," and leaking all of our oxygen out into the vacuum of space. Because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Them all buddy buds. Load them up with floral scent germs. Hello, Mal. And actually, I need to step away for a second. I need to go run and use the restroom, but I will be right back. Meantime, we'll zoom out and just watch things run for a bit. All right. Back. Back in the saddle again. Oh. Anyone die while I was gone? Someone got sick. Niels got slime lung. Where did Niels get slime lung from? Oh, that's that's probably where. Oh, must have purified some slimy or some dirty slime or something. What happened to all? We need to deal with this. When we reset, we had a sweep zone set here at one point. And there we go. Okay, that's set. That's done. A few cycles, we won't have any slime lung in this area. In fact, I don't even know how. We'd killed off all the slime lung germs. Apparently at some point they came back. I don't know where from, actually. Because before it was when we cut up some slime up here that still had germs on it. Well, unless it came from... Must have just had some dirty slime. Oh, of course. Oh, it's not because of the polluted dirt. Is the security door airtight? That even actually... Let me double check something.
this another situation where I forgot to put stone hatchlings? Nope. Justifiable reason why we don't have stone hatches up in the ranch instead. Huh. I'll have to take care of that at some point. Here. Having scout, it doesn't look like. Maybe we are. Hmm. I think it's overloading by like 60 watts. Let's just get rid of the beacon. They can shoot the packets of food anywhere and we don't really care. Odd. Ooh, some red heart. That'll be good to get. The hatch doesn't eat all of it immediately. Goes up. There it goes. Hey, but that the hatchling finally laid its egg, so we can move it out. Kill that ugly little son of a gun. Oh. The requirements for private bedrooms, bed, 2 decor items, no industrial machinery, has a back wall. Okay. Easy enough. I think we're basically already there. It's time to start sending out this rocket to do a little more data collection and also to start mapping out the further reaches of our star map. Let's see how many data banks we're sitting on. Oh yeah, 23. Ooh, big money. Of course. Make a little bit of glass to make this out of ceramic. Let's place it back there. I think I need to set up a an actual like industrial area. Maybe move like this rock crusher and some other things in. Doing all of our processing in there. But for the time being, let's do much do you need for a solar panel? I think it's like 100. 200 kilos. So do 16 orders of glass. Wait. You know what? I feel kind of stupid. Wait, no, no, we need to cut it off. We need to cut it off further up. We don't cut it off here. Because we need this to have constant power. Everything in the rocket can just rely on the solar. For the most part. That neatly breaks up our power grid into two sections that are less than 1,000 watts each. There we go. Also want I don't have any refined metals, so that's kind of pointless. Yeah, I forgot to put these on a higher priority. put them on the priority 8. We still need a step above that. Maybe even 7, like we've got the other one set. There we go. Steady over here on Retora. Have been. I don't know. Maybe maybe next stream we'll get some biobots up. I kind of, if I do that though, I kind of want to get the biobots expanded mod. Because it adds some really neat things that the biobots can't do in the base game or in like without mods. Such as skimming zombie spores from the air, which honestly like kind of gave me the idea of well, and also like letting you control like them with a move to command. So I was thinking if you could get a biobot into say a spaceship with like a dupe in a suit, because obviously they can't pilot ships. But if you had a couple of Sporkids in that ship and the dupe stays in the suit, then like could I then colonize planetoids with like just biobots? And maybe that's an idea for like if I start a new save to do that, because that it sounds silly, but I think it would be fun. You know, like a solo dupe and like the rest of the workforce is just biobots. But yeah, let's send this ship off to space. Oh yeah, we were waiting for glass. That's right. Make some glass, and then deal with that. Be able to get our first solar panel on here in a second. And this will let our dupe do some space work while do just a little bit of space work while they're just hanging out in the sky. Go ahead and queue up solar module. I think we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop NG's tuning up these generators. We're gonna stop tuning them up so they run longer. Because we've got the petroleum for them to run longer. Because I want them to heat up. I want them to heat up so that this steam turbine can actually run. I don't like dealing with the polluted water. And then we could start pumping this again. Seems like this room is kind of stabilized temperature. Camped. Back, just get rid of this power control station altogether. Tired of it. I'm tired of it. How are we even doing on lead? The 96.1 tons? Eh. Hey, there's our 40 tons of gold. Should be about. Now we just have to bring it back. I don't think that 27.7 kilos of algae will do the trip. grab, let's just say 1 ton of algae. 1 ton of algae. Be more than enough. You know what? I'm actually thinking maybe 16 tons of steel, because then we could put in another rocket platform, maybe say on this side somewhere. This is like right up against the build limit. We'd still have some room up top for like access, so we can mine all the stuff that gets dropped. Oh, oh no. Okay, they've got all their stuff. Now we can just set the crew and dig up the platform. You have 11 tons of regolith. Huh. Maybe that's spread across all this, but a little bit of that has to be like what we actually mined. We'll let Liam get his bed rest, and then we'll send him off. Send him off to somewhere else. And we have more arbor acorns. These guys over into our wild farm. Our poorly set up, not optimal wild farm. Other arbor acorn is right here. Good. Good, we forbid. I wanted that to be a sweep zone. And honestly, that might be what's hitting my performance so hard, is our reliance on sweep zones, because it's generating errands. And I know the errand list is like a huge source of performance issues, because then in the background, you know, it's calculating paths to all of those errands. There's probably something in the mod itself that like compounds to the issue. Let's see. Gabby Dresser, unempathetic, hiding, super digging. Actually wouldn't be a terrible dupe for any future mining missions, since the increased athletics would be pretty nice. And then a researcher who's a caregiver and has a small bladder. Honestly, we don't need either of them. So, as usual, I'll be taking a care package. I think in this case it's going to be hip eggs, but I think take them on Stony. Yeah, actually, yes, big yes. Because then they will run around our Um, might run around here and plant some extra plants. Maybe, probably not. I think there's too many plants here for them to do that. I wonder why I never ended up doing any parks or anything. But some of these are industrial machinery, so it would prevent it. One in here, though. Would it be worth it? Probably not. Not an area our dupes walk through very often. Well, actually, maybe it is. Maybe if we put a door right here. That's an idea. Put a door right here. Maybe we could put a park sign down. Okay. Got to send the guy off. Sleeping. Liam sleeping. Crew. He is our pilot. He didn't even finish digging it up. Maybe we prioritize this a little higher. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's get it done. I guess also at some point. think Liam here should be jumping to take care of the issue. Once he's done digging, we'll have this set the crew only. Crew only. Carrier will change his destination. Neutral, just a couple tiles over. And let's go ahead and launch. Take you out of your suit. Now, I read somewhere that if you manage to heat neutronium up to its transition point, then it just causes your game to immediately crash. I don't know if that's an old bug that's been since then fixed. But, consider me concerned. Now that we're in space, we can go and unforbid all these items. Oh. Well, maybe if there's a forbid zone, it's kind of pointless for us to go through and... be there in less than a cycle. This is just right next door. Idle dupes in my colony? What in the world? Yeah, maybe get this, oh, actually, we need to put this above. Oh, and I guess we need to reattach the power wire. Bring the batteries down. No, I probably ought to change the names of these rocket pads to something discernible. You know, instead of the random numbers it assigns them. Okay, anyways, we'll have them sweep everything that's right here. Can't believe I stocked this rocket up so much. The long part is going to be them unloading all of this stuff. You know, we'll also sweep up the suit. Holding 360 kilos can hold a total of 900, so that's 840. Wait, no, 740. Wait, no, not even that. I'm so bad at math. Holy crap. 360. There's 900. That's 540. Pretty sure. Holy crap. Yeah, okay. Third time's the charm. Math is not my strong suit. That guy. When did that get disabled? When did that get disabled? Pressure in here wasn't so ridiculously high. I'd put a inline filter on that. Just boot anything that isn't natural gas. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter right now. Is the water filled for that guy? Disconnect this and reconnect it there. Just so we don't have water sitting in those pipes. I was kind of bummed when I was reading about auction not included stuff, and I found out that oxalite, bleachstone, and stuff like that apparently stops emitting once it gets too cold. I think is a little bit of a missed opportunity, honestly. Maybe I'm misinformed. I mean, if I was misinformed, I would hope I that would be awesome. But oh, because we've got lots of oxalite, and I was thinking because oxalite has a pretty good thermal conductivity, pretty low specific heat capacity, that maybe we could go and super cool down oxalite, put it in a sealed room, and then it would just off gas liquid oxygen. But alas, it was not to be. They're actually making pretty swift work of moving all this stuff. I guess we've got a lot more dupes to spread the work across on this main colony. I think we need this priority flowing. Ooh, ooh. Wonder how long we've been leaking oxygen out. Feedlock, why do you fail me now? Oh, it's probably gonna be a while till someone can actually get that. Yeah, because everyone's just going to bed right now. Wait. Go. Okay. Here. Right now, please. Oh, and Liam spends the night here. Oh no! Oh no, Meeps! Meeps' Shinebug just died. That poor little guy. He's gonna spend the night scared of the dark. So was Liam, in fact. Guys, can we get this done? Number one on a bunch of people's task lists. Make it really number one. If we just put another block right here, we'll have to extend out the that may not be a bad idea. That would form kind of an actual lock, not this like pseudo lock that we've been using. With all this ore, maybe we even set up a little bit more of an automatic unloading procedure. I mean, I guess you need storage to do that is the main problem. I'll be honest, I kind of hate using the storage modules. And the interior of the rocket essentially has infinite storage space. Well, yeah. Also, if this is going on, then it's also going on over here. Well, let's secure our air supply. Powers that be have deigned to give us more air. Alright, just do a quick high priority sweep. Sure. Oh, come on, just move a little bit of it in. Please. The crazy thing is that as soon as they go inside the rocket, it's no longer red alert. Okay, go use the bathroom. As soon as you're done, we're throwing it back into red alert. Cleared up another ton of oxalite. There we go. And maybe some of it will still be there in the morning. Doubt it, but probably just scraps. Classic cummerbund. There we go. At one point, this was up to 121 degrees. Steadily dropping. Goodness. Honestly, just getting all this stuff out of the rocket. Actually, quickest way to get everything out of the rocket would be to deconstruct this compartment. Then we have to rebuild it. Oh, but they've gotten everything out. Everything is out now. That. Sure, some of it's scattered across the scattered across this area, but that's just inevitable. Now if we look at our resource supplies, scroll down to ore. Wherever ore is. 23.5 tons of gold amalgam. 20 tons of cobalt ore. And then if we go to refined metals, and we've got 40 tons of gold, 10 tons of cobalt, and brought back 20 tons of copper. Add these to the list and maybe remove some other things from it. Dirt steadily going up. We'll keep an eye on diamond. Basically have infinite coal in my head. Slime is immediately consumed and turned into algae. Iron ore and iron will be good to keep. We don't need to worry about the larvas anymore. 1,059 tons of plastic, goodness. Let's see. Mostly rock and metal that we're worried about. Okay. That's good. Now we can change the destination of this rocket. Oh, no. Wait, no, we can't. What we have to do first is take this algae out and we forbid it. It is forbidden because we need. Let's just round up with 16 tons of steel. Need 16 tons of steel. And this is just for bunker tiles and for bunker doors. Otherwise, eventually gold meteors are going to punch a hole in our base, and I'm not going to see it for a dozen cycles, and it'll leak out half of our atmosphere. And no one wants that. Certainly not me, at least. So we're going to do a big skywall across the top of the map. And we will manually open and close the bunker tiles or the bunker doors. Frankly, that rocket won't typically be going anywhere. The only place it'll be going is back to Zagoni. Well, oh, we'll bump that to a 7. That should be good. They should start working on filling that up pretty quick. With all that ore moved to here, we'll be able to automate some more things. What exactly? I'm not sure. I'm also thinking that maybe we commit to fully sealing this these generators to this room. And if we do that, we can take all these lamps and stuff out. I think this is actually like technically the maximum number of generators that a single pipe can feed at once, because they consume 2 kilos per second of petroleum. But I think if we seal this in completely, then at that point we won't really need to worry so much about this'll heat up a lot faster once it's sealed in. We can put a pump down here that checks for carbon dioxide. Maybe we can put it down in this area. Well, and doubly so, since we're no longer NG tuning up a little power plant, we can put a ladder going down here and put our carbon dioxide carbon dioxide pump down here. Because this will remove all the polluted water, and then our pump will suck out the carbon dioxide. Because eventually this room should be just hot enough to where all of the polluted water that's being pumped out will be just turned directly into steam. Then it'll be cooled down and pumped out into our what's supposed to be a hot water tank. But we're technically, I think we're massively overcooling it. Which works in our favor. I mean, it means that this steam collapses out pretty quick. But I've been considering tearing out all of this stuff here. Just moving it down into this lower area. I mean, reclaiming a bunch of space would be nice. Then we can tear out all the abyssalite in between everything. Just yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking from here. At least for this colony, as far as this colony is concerned, because I would like to just open up this entire lower section. Maybe set up a little thing so we can start churning out some biobots just for the heck of it. I know they're not really particularly useful right now, but they don't consume the steel required for it. And I don't think that we even have a doctor that can do it yet. But I do think it would be funny to maybe make a few of them and like stuff them into a rocket or something. Land a couple of dupes on a planet and have them work until they die. Then bam, little bit of extra steel. Because like at the moment they're about as useful as Rover, and Rover isn't like super useful. I mean, it's nice for like scouting out like maybe the first biome of a planet. And even then, just barely. Yeah, but we need to send Liam back to his house, back to his home. He needs to go back home. Wait. What is... The name of the module is missing. What is up with that? What? Is it like that on all of them? It is. Wait, I gotta, we're doing a little investigation now. Yeah, across all of them, the Spacefarer modules, it shows it over here, but right here it says missing. Has it always been like that? Is my game just finally crapping the bed? Or what? That is certainly strange. I think that's the only module that it's doing it on. Oh, no, now it says rocket module. Maybe it's because I... Oh, okay. So if you're paused and you click on... It's just the Spacefarer module. That's bizarre. Click on it while it's paused. It just says missing. Okay, whatever. Okay, Liam here. You can go ahead and unequip your suit. They're in your glorious spandex. And just go home. Go home, buddy. Time. You've refilled your rocket. I think they refilled the hand sanitizer for you. Time to go. Oh. No, Lyra. Lyra, where are you going? Okay, you're gonna go pick that up. Okay, that's fine. think our little research rocket here is actually set to go on another mission itself. So we can check out some of the further reaches of the star map. Because we are currently, our current colony goals are to pack up the frozen forest. As we went through and we mined everything out, minus the volcano layer. If we had more refined metal, then maybe we would have set up we could have set up a couple of steam turbines, and it's kind of random. But obviously we didn't do that. It would have been smart, honestly, for me to have set it up that way. Bring some window tiles, use a little bit of the ore to set up like a door and all that, and set up like a little geothermal power plant, just run all of this stuff off of. But I figured we'd use solar panels, because why the heck not? It'll cost barely anything, and they're essentially just free power. But we ended up having to resort to some coal generators just to keep things running sort of smoothly. Separated out into 2 different power grids. Well, that oxalate must have sapped a bunch of heat out of this solid rocket loading port. Starvation. Who's starving? Oh, you're starving because you guys are out of food. Okay. We gotta open a couple payloads. That one. This one's kind of getting low. 1, 2. Whatever. Well, you'll spend the next day just opening packages. The machines are doing the lion's share of the work anyways. Oh, are they actually completely out of Thimbleweed? Okay. Send them over another 100. Industrial ingredient. Give me reed fibers. Probably want to set this first. And then we turn off the meal. Pickled meal. Turn on reed fiber. Their industrial ingredient is this to a launch mass of 100. And set this to sweep. Turn it off here. Oh, it is already off. Huh. know, maybe we do take another dupe. Ema seems like a fun dupe to pick up. Mostly what our dupes are doing anyways. And they'll just go to work right away in the gym. Probably. Look how slow they are. Definitely don't want to put them in a suit. Oh, rocket in orbit. Go ahead and land. What are you waiting for? Put your suit back on. Put the suit on. Star map, and should be landing any second now. Oh, well, probably can't land if the rocket pad isn't clear. Probably what it's waiting for. Any day now. Oh, why are you running on a wheel? What? That's not even on the producing side of the circuit. What are you running off to do now? Oh, okay, yeah, you're taking the long way around because that's what I told you to do. Okay, you might want to run. Run away! Here it comes. No, maybe not. Maybe they fixed that. I'd read somewhere that putting rockets over neutronium will just cause it to slowly increase the temperature until the game just decides to stop working. Evidently, they've either fixed that or I'm reading the wrong info. The Thimble came over. We probably need to go ahead and open that. Nope, none of those. .1 reed fibers. Okay, did they fail? Did they utterly fail? Okay, that's from something else. That's from something else too. Oh, okay, so they must have swept it. So where did it go? This one is it? No. Pickled meal. Has nothing in it. This one has nothing in it. Nothing. Maybe it's this one behind it. There it is. There's the reed fiber. Be a high priority opening. Oh wait, no, they have reed fibers. They moved it all inside. Oh, I guess I'm just dumb. No surprises there. I thought they were out. Suppose that's the difference between think and know. Okay. The debris. Oh no, and they just peed in the ship. They interrupt you. And I'm gonna interrupt you too. Can't completely empty your bladder if I don't let you. But you'll want to deal with that, like, now, please. Please. Pretty please. Where is it? Bottle emptier. Use this to just dump all the polluted water that is currently accessible directly into the vacuum of space, please. I don't need that off-gassing and being a hassle. Unless it already off-gassed. No, we're good. We are good. They peed in the rocket, but that's whatever. Oh, we probably ought to start sending mealwood again. Or pickled meal. Set the sweep only. And we lower this back down to 5 kilos. Maybe it'll take so long for them to work through all this carbon dioxide that we can just put a door crusher in here and just deal with it that way. Deal with the carbon dioxide the lazy way. By not dealing with it and just deleting it. We probably want to get in here and remove all of these, all the lights that were for the NG's tune-ups, all the automation stuff that isn't the power automation. Yeah, we'll get rid of all those and then seal the whole thing, just completely seal it in. Okay. I still haven't done it. I guess I did just look away for a little bit. But... oh... how's everyone's week been? We're waiting for all this stuff to get done. I'll go first. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I'll go first. This week I I found out that someone I know personally was on our be on the lookout list. In my security job. Which was strange. It was a strange thing to encounter. And I need to look into it a little bit further. But there wasn't like any like strict reason given why or anything. It was just like, be on the lookout for this individual. Then we had another little mystery at work this week. There was a car that showed up just like partway through the week. Last week actually. And it just showed up. The occupants of the car got out. And then it sat there for over a week. Then they never came back to their car. They never like, just nothing. No one even like walked near the car or anything. It just sat there for like 8 days. And it was very strange. But
it ended up being nothing super exciting at the end. It was just a student of the university who'd parked in a faculty spot because they figured they could get away with it. And I suppose, in a way, they did for like a week. Certainly strange. But I've also been practicing some more guitar this week. I'm currently trying to learn the song "Anything" by An Endless Sporadic, which, if you have never heard of them, you probably have. I mean, if you've ever played the game Guitar Hero, you definitely know at least one of their songs. Because their song Impulse is on Guitar Hero 3. Or at least it was on the Wii version. That's how I know about it. It was one of the bonus songs. I wonder if we can speed up the heating of this stuff by replacing some of these pipes with conductive pipes. 'Cause all this petroleum is at like 130 degrees. While it's just sitting here, we could have it leaking out that heat with some cobalt. Yeah, but other than all that, it's just been kind of a regular, normal week. Nothing really super exciting going on. Running away? Why are you running away? Who's running away? Someone's fleeing the crabs. And if they're fleeing, that means someone got smacked by a... Oh. Our extra puffed disposal system has kicked in, I guess. Oh, no, okay, so it wasn't here. Is it over here on Sagoni? No, because the egg should have automatically been moved out. I think this is set to sweep only, and then there's a sweep zone directly in this area. Or not. Ooh, also, we could have them grabbing the malts as well. Industrial ingredient. Wait, so who's fleeing? Crabs down here angry? They sure are. Yeah, and this is one of the things that I'm going to be really glad when the new critter drop-offs are in the game. Because I have this thing set to Cuddle Pips. I have it set to Max 1 critters. And yet every single time they come in here and they pick up the Cuddle Pip and not the poke shell that doesn't belong. Every single time. With the new pickups, that shouldn't be a problem anymore. Because I just want this Cuddle Pip in here to cuddle the eggs and speed up the incubation slightly. And yet they keep trussing the Cuddle Pip for so long that what are you doing? Okay, you drop it off there. And I swear it's like they come in here and they like wrangle up this Cuddle Pip so much that it can't even eat food and ends up dying before before it can do all that. I wonder, does a Cuddle Pip weigh as much as a baby poke shell? It does. As much as an adult poke shell too. Popped eardrums. Ow. Oh, ow. Word to the wise, don't put your oxalite on the ground in your ship. He's at 93% stress. Goodness gracious. What is Hassan's stress reaction? Let's see. Oh, he's an ugly crier. Okay, that's actually that's not bad at all. And maybe that's why there's water in the maybe that's why there's fresh water in the ship in very small amounts. Got a little bit of a cry. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a cry. Oh. Poor fella. Feel bad for you, I really do. Not that bad, but I feel bad for him. Poor guy. I mean, look at him. He's just so sad. I think because he's in a suit, he's oh no. Oh, that's messed up. But I think he's stuck in a loop. Cuz the suit is like really stressing him out. The popped eardrums isn't helping, but I think he's going to cry himself to sleep.
Oh, don't tell me. Do not tell me. Got the only suit. Okay, no. No, thank goodness. Come on, get out of that suit. Get out of that suit. I just need to see how much water's in there. Oh, no, you got wet feet. Buddy, come up here and idle for a little bit. Just come up here and idle for a bit. Yeah, as more debris gets piled up in here, the decor rating of the ship starts dropping further and further and further and further. You know what, I'm thinking that maybe we ought to go ahead and replace some of these plastic tiles with carpet as well. So that when they're eating, they get the tickled tootsies and it reduces their stress just a little bit. But I think Hassan's probably outside crying again. Oh no. Well, he's getting there though. Popped eardrums last for 0.2 cycles. Will help reduce the stress. Now they're eating. I think. Oh, they fell asleep. Don't sleep on the ground. It's gonna stress you out even more. We'll disable the pod so they stop idling around it. Rather than idle in the ship. So if we watch this dupe, we'll be able to perfectly counteract their stress. At least briefly. Ooh, maybe not perfectly counter. Oh, because the morale is so low because they don't even have a like a proper bathroom. Yeah, that won't be helping. They've just been using standalone toilets. Because frankly, they get exposed to enough radiation that it doesn't really matter. Well, maybe we go and put a hand sanitizer station right there. I think this is the minimum size for a bathroom. That'd be conflicting room types. Yeah, for a latrine. There we go. +1 to morale. Then if I think if we put the requirements for a recreation room. These 12 tiles. Good enough. But party line phones in there. Got it. Here, get a little tickle tootsies. Hold the stress at bay briefly. Then overnight, the stress level should drop a little bit more. Question is, does plugging in this light... These lights actually work? That does not need to be made of steel. Out of gold. Now we're back with the steel. And tell them to build a ladder run all the way up. Here. Or of steel. Really hot in here. Yeah, we need an override. We need to put an override for the temperature. Okay. Sensor right here. We already have one. But we'll add another thermosensor and just tell these to run if it gets too hot. It is getting a little too hot up. Poor item. Apparently I forgot to inspect those. Huh. We don't need to bring the phosphorite back. Anything else we don't need to bring back? Okay with bringing back the sand. Stops pulsing. Don't mind. Well, we don't need to bring back the coal either. That. Don't mind bringing back the dirt. Sweep the phosphorite. $52 tons of material we don't need to bring back. We'll bring back the obsidian. We'll bring back all the rock. All of the iron for sure. The rust. And how much of this that we loaded in is like just phosphorite? 46.2 tons. That's probably more than enough. 280 tons of dirt. Oh, and that's not even counting the stuff that they actually swept themselves. You know, like granite, all the Moffic rock, regolith, dirt, rust, seeds, the gold amalgam. Just tons and tons of igneous rock. Eggshells, reed fibers, seeds, obsidian, sandstone, phosphorite, wolframite, databanks, tons of iron. Sir. Be rude to not send back some table salt. Drums. Oh yeah, I guess he was likely in here to go with the ranch. I guess I can see what they've been focusing on. Definitely way too cold for a slickster down here. Or even over here. Just quickly turn itself into a long hair slickster and be useless. Oh yeah, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, we need to prioritize working on this. Get that automation put in. Steam temperature is getting too dang high. It's much higher and these start taking damage. We don't want that. I don't want to deal with that. Let's say when this is above 200, run, just run. This is honestly working pretty dang well until the pressure got too high. We're not siphoning enough of it off. Definitely just need to be driving the steam temps down right now. That should slowly drive down the steam. Maybe we use our double aqua tuners to push down this chill even more. Frankly, I don't want to run both aqua tuners constantly, but maybe necessary to deal with the production while they're driving temps down. I guess we could be smarter about this automation and maybe like tie this into an OR gate with this thermosensor so that we can keep it well, maybe that and an AND gate. Have the thermometer, the AND gate, a second pipe thermosensor. It just pulls the temperature of the incoming water. Barely over temperature. You know, I'm dropping the water all the way down onto this window tile. I think maybe if we Like a cobalt metal tile right here may drive down the temperature quicker. It's like right here, it's like 150 degrees. Get that steam to cycle quicker would actually probably be better. They're focusing on the bunker tiles right now, so ugh. Generators would be running a little bit of charge off them. Oh hum, oh hum. Got a little recreation room, got a little routine, they got a nature reserve. Down. Dress. Okay. I'm gonna look away from this for a little bit. So let's do a little exploring I've been talking about it the whole stream. Let's do a little bit of space exploration. See what's going on out there in the great beyond. There we go. Ever since we sealed that in, that's packing up heat pretty quick. Just producing steam now. It's not even producing any polluted water. See that? Bringing in some of this hot polluted water. Just evening out temperatures. In the most crude fashion. But hey, if it works, it works. There's nearly 10 times the space in polluted water actually available. Some of these generators are getting nice and toasty. Those temperatures aren't even transferring out all that hard. Pretty soon this will be up to temp and this will be chugging away. Our steam turbine will kick in. I have to work through 100 kilos of steam. Be nice. It'll be nice. And once it hits the water tank, then we'll be able to recycle that back into oil. Always fun. Happening to our polluted water. He's not been running. They've been running. Running and yeah. Oh, no, it hasn't been running. We've just been running on petroleum power for a while now. And that might explain why... No, so uptime this cycle... Oh, there's on the battery. Uptime on these is 0%. Evidently, the 10 kilowatts of power from these petroleum generators is more than enough for our entire base. This goes to show just how over-prepared we are for power. Yeah, you know what? I talked about this earlier. I'm going to tear all this out. All of this can just go. I guess we'll just start... Well, actually, let me make sure... we can't tear out the power. Or yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Do is we'll reroute this here. Then we'll just tear out all of that power. Leave the spawn because we are still actively using that. Well, I say spawn. We had a little fiasco previously where there was a period in time where this base was so low pressure in this upper area that all the hydrogen from here leaked out. I mean, you can still see some of the remnants of that around here. I should do something about that. We should reclaim all that hydrogen. It's just such a pain to get air and gases from places. Such a pain. Yeah, because it was before we fine-tuned up the oxygen generators over here on Automata, which you know what? I've been considering going in here and replacing placing this setup with a Hydra setup because frankly this is kind of silly. Like with the amount of water that we have to work with,
And the fact that I don't really want this water, I'd really rather it just be immediately converted directly into oxygen and hydrogen, makes me think that I should go in and set up a Hydra. Just like, you know, just a few, just a couple. You know, maybe a 2 electrolyzer Hydra setup. Because then, like, the hydrogen is actually reliable for power generation, and the oxygen is actually reliable pumping. Because this setup that I have right here is kind of garbage. We put too many electrolyzers in here for not enough pumps. And at that point, it might as well be a Hydra. Because, like, then the throughput on the water doesn't really matter. We can just suck down as much water as we want. Just a matter of actually setting it up, I guess, at that point. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that during the week. Because it'll be a lot of just priming and repriming and trying to get it all going the right way. And in the meantime, we still need that oxygen. But fortunately, we've been tapped into, we've been storing up just loads and loads and loads of oxygen. So if we needed to, at least temporarily, we could swap over to our little infinite storage here and start pumping that out. We'll need to put like a filter on it because otherwise the hydrogen that is in here will get into our main base and that would be a mess. But despite that, I think it could be good. Because we basically have kilo of oxygen going to the top side of the base, kilo of oxygen going to the bottom side of the base. And all the pipes are consistently full because we technically have less dupes than we actually are producing oxygen for. So everything's like just barely running. In fact, I'm almost certain that we're overcooling this oxygen by quite a lot. It's actually not too bad. Oh, it's almost there. Oh, that petroleum is just so powerful. Definitely we're going real overkill on the power generation. We could be drawing so much more. Yeah, it kicks on 13.3 kilowatts. I wonder what's causing our potential draw to be so high. Because obviously we're not actually drawing that. So maybe it's the rock crusher's running, maybe the furnace and some of these other things that run pretty sporadically.
Hmm. Strange. Solar power is not producing enough for our needs. I think we should make another 8 glass and send it over to Rutora. Hate to send over enough glass for another thing. I mean, we could always push some of it off on the coal if we really wanted to. Because I think they're... Look at this. We've got 59 tons of coal. Just be a matter of putting it somewhere and hoping that it doesn't overheat itself. Because it is quite hot, or it's a quite hot process. We don't have enough refined metal for another smart battery, so it would just be running constantly. But it's really slowing down our deal to have to be relying on the solar. We'll just send another batch of glass over. I didn't even think of it. I mean, you know what? We could charge up the we could charge up the rocket's battery by launching and just landing immediately. Think there's enough range on this thing. 6 tiles of range. They are currently like 3 tiles away. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to think of different things that we could do to resolve this. If I had been smart, then we would have just set up a geothermal power plant on this planet, and that would have just generated all the power that we would need. Bring enough lead to run power wires, bring like just enough steel for an aqua tuner, and or even just dump the heat out into the environment, because I mean it was so cold here to start out with that could have just run it for forever. There's also all this hydrogen that we could have tapped into. I thought this would be a lot quicker than it actually has been. Even with them running in and out and flying things up that way. Just taking for freaking ever. But instead of thinking about that, let's do that thing I've been talking about while fiddling with everything else. Let's go explore space for a bit. This is accessible, right? So we set the crew to Turner. He should be up right now. Honestly, I don't care if he's not. Turner, go get on your rocket. Oh. There's barely any food stored on this rocket. Must have been rotted away. And the rest of it is being shipped to Dora. Okay, maybe we're not ready yet. Maybe we're not ready yet. I think, yeah, we don't have any. We have no pickled meal available. Maybe we, I don't know. I don't want to put some food that's gonna spoil real quick. Why are there food poisoning germs on any of this food? Germs get on the bristle blossoms somehow. How did they get germy? Whatever. Maybe I should restart. I mean, they're not eating the mealwood. They're not eating the meal ice. They're not eating the pickled meal. They're not allowed to. It's produced and just immediately shipped off as essentially work rations for some of our less fortunate duplicants. Oh wait, Turner has pickled meal enabled. Maybe he's been eating it. Huh. Maybe that'll be one of the next things on our to-do list is to go get some sleet wheat grains and set up a sleet wheat farm. We can start making berry mush bars or whatever they're, berry sludge. Or maybe we even set up production on, well, assuming that we have any asteroids with frozen biomes, because none of them so far do. Or at least none of the ones that we've discovered. And there's still a whole lot of the star map to explore. But like here was just swampy marsh, space metallic. Fortunately, it was metal poor. Hamina here just had space, forest, ocean, radioactive. Victoria, jungle, rust, forest, magma. And Discorial here doesn't have one. Or no, Discorial does have one. Maybe that would be an option. I don't want to set up a base on the flipped asteroid, though. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Doing any geothermal power would be a huge pain, but obviously, Methanolin is just the gassy moo planet. Not really too interested in all that. Except for maybe getting the achievement to for ranching every critter. We're already doing a ton of ranching on this colony. Mima has quite a while longer in the dupe gen. Oh. I don't know. We'll put some sweep only gristleberry in here as well. We'll probably go off pretty quick, but I think the meal, all the pickled meal is pretty fresh. So some gristleberry. It's in a fridge. It's being refrigerated. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal. And they're producing some more pickled meal right now. And I really need to make a an infinite food storage. Just so that all the food that we stick in the rockets is perfectly fresh instead of dubious quality. Yep, it's already full up of stuff. Like mostly gristleberry. Oh well. Brew only. Let's get off this rock. I think we'll head off in... No, we haven't really explored in this direction at all. So that should be good. Exterior, and then let's just go ahead and launch. In launch sequence. Hot carbon dioxide, a little bit of steam. Oh, why are you making a mess? The toilet's got water in it. Okay. You knock that off. Why is access still restricted? Forgot to remove the grounded status from the freaking toilet. What the hell? Okay, get your mopping done. Oh, come on. How are you gonna be gumming up the works? Oh, meteor showers. Okay, we gotta capitalize on this. Oh, hey, look. Here's where, Sagoni is. You can tell because of the way it is. You just got to get out there and dig it. If you don't have any power, it doesn't really matter. What are you doing, dude? What are you... The game is really having a hard time with this. I think the rest of this will leave and wait. Wait, no, I already told him to mine it. Yeah, look at that delay. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we should be done making that glass. So we can sweep this into this. Maybe I should cancel that sweep and tell them to sweep again. Turbine too hot. Dang, I guess I figured it would self-cool, but there's probably not enough atmosphere. Wait, but if we dumped a little water on it, it'd probably be fine. Let's see. Oh, really small bottles. There's one. Even some petroleum. And stop him from doing that since this is also an exploratory mission. There's most of the glass. Second package. Ah, here it is. God. Oh God, it's being sent over in 5 kilo packages. I forgot we didn't change the size. Oh, so it probably tried to shoot a bunch of really small packages. Now it's recharging. Yeah. Gonna need 40 rad bolts and won't have that for a while. But you know what? I think it's time that we set up that Goal shine bug reactor. We have space for it up top. Oh yeah, we do. We can put it like right here. Do like a little setup where we like a door. Yeah, here's what we'll do. Do door all the way at the top of the map. Door at the top of the map. Locks like that. Oh wait, no, we need space. Do a horizontal door, we could, or a vertical door, we can do it like this. It'll be manual because of course it will be. Honestly, we don't even need this targeting beacon. I mean, we will eventually, but it could be over here instead of where it currently is. You have dreams of one day having everything set up in such a way that we can just be shipping stuff from place to place. But I've been holding off on doing this for far too long, probably. We turn the temperature down and all. By just a few points of a degree. Hey, but our goal to reduce the metal's temperature down actually worked. Color me surprised. Also, further note to self, halfway through the stream, I just need to restart the game. Because I think we're down to like 20 frames per second right now. Which, you know, in my opinion, not too bad for 9 hours in. Though I suppose a little bit of that was me fiddling around with mods. Barely made a dent in those in the The bunker tiles. Oh, we discovered a new planetoid. Very nice. Let's change our destination, though. I don't want to generate it just yet. What do we have here? Tungsten volcano. Lokohola, the marshy asteroid. I bet this is where the tree is. Three. That would be. We'll head to here. I don't want to generate this planet yet. I'm sure it won't help performance at all. The water from up here too. Or maybe not. We'll forgo that and grab one of these perfectly sized 39-gram bottles of water. Long trek for it, but hey, that's okay. 200 kilo bottle of 70-degree water can be emptied right here. Obviously, that's why this is too hot. Gotta love that sound. There we go. That really helped. Probably gotta box this thing in. Oh, that water's just gonna run off the side now. Idleness. That won't be a problem for long. Just in case that's a planetoid. Oh, it was such a mistake. Oh, maybe we should be using a material that's slightly less radiation resistant. Perhaps bad at blocking radiation. Oh yeah, gold's pretty bad at blocking radiation. I guess something like airflow tile would probably be worse. Oh no. What? Airflow tile. Give me a gold amalgam airflow tile. And we just had you all swap it out for gold. But I think 28%. Oh, maybe not then. Empty this bottle. Put another metal tile right here. Yeah, our self-cooling steam turbine is now actually self-cooling and not self-immolating. Oh, we got our bead of water. We'll get our last metal tile in. And they can start sweeping up shine bug eggs. I think we'll even... No, I know I said this probably doesn't help performance. Otherwise, it won't be Auto magical. File. I think that 60 watts was really making the difference. There we go. That'll get our rads up slowly but steadily. They shouldn't even get upset. They've got all this space to look at. All 67,000 tiles worth of space. Oh, we got our first delectable. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Kill the delectable. Send it to hell. Trying to help this thing. We've temporarily hindered it. But soon, very, very soon, some of these shiny nymph eggs will start hatching. Start increasing radiation levels. And as these shine nymphs lay more and more eggs, I mean, they lay so many eggs. You know what? No, we'll deplete them if we do it this way. I think only collect from every other tile. Statistically, 50% of the eggs should end up not swept. May still be too many. You know what? We just got we just got all that ore. We straight up did that just so that we didn't have to do stuff like this anymore. Get rid of this. Give me a conveyor chute. Just run a conveyor line. I'm trying to make this more complicated than it needs to be. We'll make those out of steel. These are room temperature applications, so we don't need all that. For our copper ore, we'll just run a line like this. Bit of automation. Very, very basic kind of automation. Do it out of lead. Here's lead. Connect all that together. And then I think the limit for this room, 80 tiles. Shine nymphs become cramped or become 12 cells of space per creature. .6, so that rounds down to 5. Or 6.6, that rounds down to 6. Again, like I've been saying, math, not my strong suit. Which is funny that I enjoy a game that requires math so much. We need to get down there and extend that heat spike. God, that's like not even hot enough to really much of anything anymore. Here is still plenty hot. And then honestly, this is probably a bad spot for us to put a heat exchanger anyways. Because there's neutronium directly underneath it. Oh yeah, this we looked at this so long ago. One needs a power wire. One doesn't pull too hard. That's probably too much petroleum to put. Well, yeah, it's probably too much. Put on the ground there. This one though should be empty. Move that petroleum up. Using that. Oh, there's a temporal tear. Found the temporal tear. As soon as we can, we're shooting Turner through the temporal tear. He crossed me. He crossed me early in the run. I'll never let him live it down. So... I don't even think we can really do much more exploring. I think at this point we let Turner run out his battery. consume all the plastic. It looks like he might run out of air first. Quite possibly. Actually exchange that stuff. We need the different material. We just need the pipes connected. Petroleum got moved up. Very nice. I'll empty this here because this will act as a better thermal contact media than the little tiny 183.8 grams of water that we've got sitting here. And this petroleum is a bit cooler, though. Actually, I think it's acting as a thermal buffer right now. Oh, but it flooded it. Water had nowhere to go. Sucks. We gotta wait for them to come by and actually do this. Because we don't want them to scoop up all the petroleum. In fact, we don't even want them to scoop up any of the petroleum. There should be too little for it to flood this building. Now our Shinebug delivery system is all automagical. Never have to touch it again. Never. Critter eggs. Just any critter eggs is fine. Here they go. Bye, shine nymphs. Enjoy sitting in one place for the rest of your life. Oh, see, this is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Still too much? can you be? Oh, and it's too much fluid now. Are you joking? Hello? Take out this tile. Build another one. Anyone? I hear it come. Already pick up this task. Oh, okay. Flip that. Maybe the travel time will give enough time for the building to no longer be flooded. Really flooded with only 20 kilos of petroleum? Are you kidding me? I need to reset priorities across the entire base. Yeah. Very forgetting about everything. Because I think the priorities are pretty flat as far as tasks are concerned. There's some like some ranching tasks that are slightly higher than others. Just because want our ranchers focusing on them. Yeah, well, because like there's some stuff that you put in and it's just like, well, yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, this will be great, and then for like 100 cycles, it's great, and then like, okay, things aren't getting done. What's going on here? No, is there a material that blocks less radiation? Can't really change it now. Hmm. Well, I'm gonna put all these power control stations at a priority 1. Because frankly, they're kind of a pointless draw. Like, these coal generators have not been running for the last 5 cycles. I think this is set to 15 as the low threshold. This is going to be set to 20. Petroleum generators, which are kind of like our mainstay right now, are going to be at 25. But they produce so much power that we don't have to worry about it. Back when it was just our natural gas generators, it seemed like we were like right on the edge of not producing enough power. And the petroleum generators they're just beasts at generating power. It's absolutely ridiculous. Be a while before that reactor is up, or we're actually producing radiation. Right now, it's basically nothing. I think the Red Bull generator is in its own way. And we need to repurpose these rooms for something. We got a little bit of space in the base. But yeah, we rerouted the power, so now we can actually tear out all of this. This is a lot of just lost space that we're not even utilizing anymore. And all that iron we're gonna recollect. This can go. Airline can go. I think I need to go through and just get rid of all the rest of the natural tiles on the entire map. Minus like the stuff around this volcano. And some of the insulating blocks, like say like this really hot obsidian. And maybe we'll do some pathing optimization where we cut down on the numbers of ladders and all that. Oh. I haven't been tracking this, but I wonder how much polluted dirt we have around the base. 12.8 tons of polluted dirt. At this point, we could replace the mesh tiles with airflow tiles, and this liquid pump with a gas pump would be fine. Not that there's really any point. We'd have to pump it out into a pseudo infinite storage spot. Otherwise, I mean, the carbon dioxide pressure is insane out here. Maybe we move the natural gas generators too. We could consolidate space move all of the natural gas generators into a big brick. It's like it's kind of just begging to be right along here. You don't need the power generation bonuses from NG tune-ups, which frees up extra dupe labor for other things. I kind of want to redo the power network as well. There's just so many things I want to do. Got all this real estate here for liquid hydrogen and oxygen production at some point. Obviously, we got to get we need supercoolant and also I would like to get thermium. Oh. Yup, GG. Thank you for thank you for the raid. And welcome back. Thank you, first time chat from Willow Rainey. Hey, I'd be doing this on my weekend anyways, so might as well broadcast it. Heck yeah. Welcome all the new people. We're doing a little bit of space exploration, and that's basically it right now. Got our rocket out here. We found the temporal tear. All exciting. Packing up the frozen forest is going extraordinarily poorly. We just don't have enough power. Quick hide the oxygen. No, there's no oxygen here. There's no oxygen here. It's all carbon dioxide and that's just polluted. It doesn't say oxygen. Worry not. We've hidden all the oxygen. They'll never find it. I don't know. We might. You know, especially down here, like the air's getting real thin. Oh. So all things must come to an end. So I appreciate the raid, and I will be passing you all on here in like 40 minutes anyways. But yeah, I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. I think how are we doing on plastic? I think like one more load of that and we'll have enough data packs to knock out the final little bits of the tree. Not all the way, not all the way. Well, I started late. I was watching some movies. Me and some friends watched through most of the trilogy of Despicable Me, because one of our friends was like, "Oh, we should watch that. We haven't watched that in forever," and it's like, oh, "Okay, sure." So I got to a late start, and we've kind of just been farting around.
We did finally run that supply mission. We got a bunch of our refined metals brought over. We brought over like 40 tons of gold and a bunch of ore for other things. Now I'm just trying to get some extra radiation for our little setup here. Even though I think it just got back to what space was giving us. But soon enough, this will be a glowing sun of despair. All it needs is time. We've got plenty of that. When our oil production's getting ready to kick back in, or it should be. Wow, hey. I've only been playing this game for 5 minutes. Honestly, I must have only been playing this game for 5 minutes. That's not the way that bridges go. No, I probably ought to move it. It's underneath. It's not even. It's between there's a block between it and the Red Bull generator. But that's because that's where we had it set up before, and we were routing cooling for it. And there's a little bit of standing water here that's helping out. But at least I chose a material that blocks less radiation. I wasn't sure. I mean, eventually it'll be so overwhelming that it doesn't matter. But so the gold blocks 28% of the radiation, and they're only 100 kilos. So like right now we're just now getting back to the radiation level of, well, actually no, we're still below the radiation level of the ambient space radiation. Well, no, actually we're slightly above it now. But at the collector spot, I probably ought to flip this, but it's getting 254 right here, 161 right here, and the ambient space radiation is 218. So with just a few more egg hatches, it'll probably break even, and eventually it'll be like so overwhelming that it doesn't matter. Because we are feeding and grooming these shine bugs, so maybe that would probably help a lot. Oh wait, we can't. That's why. Because we can't. We can always rotate the door, but we can't. We're right at the build limit. Well, so also, like, when I was initially setting this up, we put I was going to do this the lazy make dupes do it way by just putting an automatic dispenser here and telling them to sweep up the eggs with a sweep zone. And then I was like, wait, we're going to deplete our shine bugs and they'll all be in here. And we won't be able to, like, get to them. So, I think the easiest thing to do now would just to be to move it to here? Here? Yeah. I don't even know. I think they can, yeah. I think they can. But built and unoccupied area. Okay, so I guess the rail is blocking it. Oh no, the interplanetary launcher. That's why. Because it takes up this whole space. So I guess if we moved it, yeah, I didn't even plan for the for there to be enough space for it up here, but when we unlocked it, I was like, oh, you know, I'll just throw it up top, and we had just barely enough space. So maybe instead, move it to right here. The problem is it's going to hit the door and then put off a burst of fallout, which I guess will just immediately disappear into the vacuum. And even if it does fall down, it's not going to start drowning these shine bugs because there's no back wall. Or no, there is a back wall there. It should be fine. Then 510 rads. This here. Then we'll need to collect it once. I was pretty sure that with like if you have a rad bolt hit like a mesh tile or a door, that it puts out like a little burst of nuclear fallout, which usually just turns directly into nuclear waste. But I might be wrong. I have no idea. And then, well, we're gonna have to like, we put the reflector here, and we can just shoot it diagonally down. Yeah, nuclear waste is definitely the more stable method. Because you can just get ridiculous rad production. Especially if you, like, are collecting any of the radioactive fallout from, like, a rad bolt engine, or, I mean, especially if you're running, like, a research reactor. And you're basically set. I was watching Francis John's his quote unquote casual run of Oxygen Not Included, and you know, casual in the sense that casual for him, I guess. Where he burned or he melted out a bunch of spaceships and set up like just nuclear reactor fueled spaceships. And that was just ridiculous. Just watching him abuse the game to the fullest. Okay, now we just need to hook up power and we should be good. Oh, it already shut its load. Yeah, no, and the diamond window tiles and the I mean, jeez. I'm so scared to work with anything that high temperature, like even just like running any sort of liquid metal through the furnace to just generate those ridiculous temperatures. It's just insane what you can do with stuff in this game. And I barely even use it to its full potential. Oh, we gotta rerun this automation. It'll take them a little while to finish that. Already have a thermal battery at 3,000 degrees. See, that's insane. That's insane. Oh my god. I need to watch some of your VODs because I seeing some of those crazy builds is just like it is just absolutely stunning. All right, now we're up to a little more respectable level. 55 rad bolts per cycle. Let us ship things out with more regularity. I do kind of want to see if that the thing happens. Yes. Guess we can come back to it. I'll probably forget, but always come back to it. And I need to mess with this. From down. Oh, we never put the bridge back, of course.
Go, that's our oil generation back up. Wondering why it wasn't running. Okay. Okay, he's run through all the plastic. We can this guy to head back. And back home and get him sent back out. Maybe we'll even replace his the nose cone. Give him a diamond nose cone. Have him do a little mining while he's out. Oh, I should have had him. I should have had him coming back already. 3.3 cycles of just idling. Or maybe have sent him with more plastic. Oh, we're gonna be getting more molten larva eggs. It's just a larva egg, yeah. That's right. What do we do about that? Hmm. That's not working. Oh, that's why. Lava petroleum in there.
And with that inline filtering, we don't even need this anymore. This is a relic. This up too while we're at it. Honestly, so is this pump. This pump is also kind of a relic. Here. This. Name that steel, and then get rid of this bridge. Start feeding fertilizer production again. Not that we really need to. Oh, that's probably why our dirt has slowly been ticking up again. Well. Yeah, we're up to 72.9 tons just from our pip ranches. Ooh, and this guy's out of algae. Gonna make it. 0.2 cycles. Oh yeah, you'll make it. You'll make it. Back up. Is he tearing out all of this? Probably save this base cleanup stuff for when I'm playing this in my off time. There really isn't a whole lot to see right now. I think all of the glass should be here now. Where did that land? There it is. Okay. Get this storage out. That is getting hot. I know it's got a long while till it actually overheats, but just to keep it cool, we'll do that. Have to wait another cycle before they can actually get to it. Yeah, I forgot I was trying to give us this. No thanks. Good. We're good for now. Sweeps are going all right. It looks like we've got a good chunk of most of everything. Like we already got all the iron up. Well, most of the iron up. Why am I blanking on the keys? How are these guys doing on food? Guys getting rid of these. No, if you go inside the ship, you are not going to be able to get back out. Why? You know what? Do it now. Do it now. Need this third solar panel up. Like yesterday. When you're not even our constructor, you're our digger. Oh, that's why. Little tiny packet of polluted oxygen doesn't want to filter out. Probably been that way for a couple of cycles now. Or at least for a cycle, considering that that one of the suits still had air in it. Had to have been. And this should keep us good and powered. Probably actually a question of batteries, honestly. Yeah, it's got to work on refilling the first one. We put those pipes in line. Of course.
Slide, slime, gold, I guess. My little blob block died. Of course it did. Why would it want to stick around? The blob block could just die and disappear. We're getting low on calories, though. Not all edible. We just want the pickled meal. I think it'll last them long enough. Okay. Running for the full 11 hours. Gonna be a little rough. Especially because some petroleum in here. Come on. Oh, forgot to reset the priorities. There you go. That'll convert all of our molten slicksters into egg, which will then slowly be converted into cooked egg. Job getting all cleared out. Oh, but they left that one airflow.
Oh.
Bad, not too bad. 92 rad bolts a cycle. It's just gonna keep going up. It's just gonna keep going up. Oh, and it looks like our rocket got back. Thank goodness. Be able to restock him with algae and plastic. Be able to send him out on another run. He still had fuel left, even. Need 1,270 units of fuel. 127. Oh, I can figure out how to use a numpad. That's probably going to be more than enough. He didn't use the bathroom more than a couple of times. Yeah, way more than enough. Oh wait, I totally miscalculated. There's 370 kilos of fuel remaining. So bad at math. 530. It's full and 70 kilos. So we need 600 left. Wait, but that's not including all the blobs that are already there.
should have taken into account what this had left. 20. Whatever. We'll just roll with it and see what happens. Probably going to overfill. Okay, 44 kilos left. There we go. Managed to not overfill. Managed to not overfill the pipe. Oh, it's probably not like super important to do this, but just don't want to leave anything in the pipes. I've had that bite me in the ass before. It's just not worth it. Oxalite. Filling the rest of the inventories. A little bit to refill the plastic. We can get data banks out of here. There we go. 100 per cycle and climbing. I wanted to check something. Okay. I think this is where I want to end the stream for today. We did a little more space research. We're still trying to burn through everything out here on this dirty rock, or well, this hollow dirty rock, I guess at this point, of Rutora. The frozen forest. How much material do we even have left to move? A few hundred tons of rust, 100 tons of igneous rock, obsidian, and a bunch more iron. Probably still going to be working on that through next stream. I think the next stream is just mostly going to be focusing on, well, finishing this, obviously, but also filling out the star map. There's still a lot of space that we have not explored. And honestly, I'd like to get it done with so we can start wrapping up this this colony. You know, we'll get the big statue. We'll put the big statue in our home base. We'll open the temporal tear at some point. I think this marsh is probably where the tree is. That's usually the kind of planetoid that I've seen it on. Might not be. Who knows? think there's still another few planets to discover. And then maybe just sending mining missions out to some of these points of interest. Probably most of this rocky asteroid field, honestly. And maybe even the, like organic mass fields. Who knows? It just depends on what we need. But yeah, so that's where I think this will be going next stream. So we'll be streaming again tomorrow. Probably starting at midnight, maybe later. It just depends on what I'm doing and the little bit of time that I'm usually up before midnight. And that's Central Standard Time, US time. So yeah, I think we'll check to see who's streaming, and we'll send everyone that's still here off to the next person. Save twice, just in case it decides to corrupt my save again, because we had to deal with that earlier. I thought a mod I added was doing it, but then we looked at the error log and it turned out it was one of the meteor events. It was throwing an exception, and that was fun to deal with. Okay, so that'll be that. We'll swap scenes to the Be Right Back scene. I keep saying that I'm going to add an end of stream one, but I don't, because I'm a lazy bastard. So yeah, everyone have a good one. Let's see. Let's just check oxygen not included. Oh, GC Fungus stream on Saturdays? Sure does. The stream just started a little bit ago, so we'll send you guys over there. That'll be fun. I love his videos, all of his little tutorial bites and stuff, and I've been watching through... Actually, I was watching through his base game speedrun, and that was a lot of fun. We'll send you guys his way. Six. Okay. All 8. Everyone's ready to raid. All right. Have a good day. Good night. All the same to me. I just hope it's good. And I'll see you all tomorrow.